He hasn't joined yet?
No, he hasn't joined. He will join later. So once again, good evening, respected everyone and dear all the honorable guests, including the patron, Dr. Ved Tandon, Chairman, and Dr. Vandana Tandon, General Secretary, Kamal Institute of Higher Education and Advanced Technology, Delhi President and Vice President, Inspira Research Association, IRA. Today's chief guest for inauguration, Professor Dr. Rana Singh, former Director, University of Jazeera, Dubai, former Vice Chancellor, Sanskriti University, Mathura, and Director, CIMP, Patna. Special guest, Dr. Chai Ching Ten, Assistant to President, Nakhon Sawan, Rajabhat University, Thailand. Conference Organizing Directors, Dr. Anudeep Arora and Professor S.S. Modi. The chairperson of today's session, Professor Dr. Manvendra Singh Pahwa, Professor, Department of Commerce, Dr. Hari Singh Gaud Vishwavidyalaya, Central University, Sagar, MP. Additional chairperson, Dr. Beatrice Lucias Pisotto, University Center from Brazil. Keynote speakers of today's technical session, Dr. Surya Prakash from University of Delhi and Dr. Saundarya Arun Deepak from Tamil Nadu. That entire team of Kamal Institute of Higher Education and Advanced Technology, Delhi, and team of Inspira Research Association, Jaipur, and majority of participants who have joined the program, I heartily welcome you all. First of all, I, Dr. Ravikant Modi, Conference Joint Organizing Director and General Secretary, Inspira Research Association, Jaipur, welcome you all, particularly the management of Kamal Institute of Higher Education and Advanced Technology, Delhi, for collaborating with Inspira Research Association, Jaipur, for jointly organizing the International Conference on Innovations and Challenges in Multidisciplinary Research and Practices, which is going to be organized on November 6th and 7th, 2023. Now I request to Dr. Aarti Chopra, Conference Organizing Secretary and Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association, and former Principal, Bhavans College of Commerce and Management, Jaipur, and Certified Corporate Trainer, Founder and CEO, Article Training Services, to invite and welcome Conference Organizing Director, Professor S.S. Modi, and today's guest and resource persons. Professor Aarti Chopra, please unmute.
Thank you so much, sir. Kindly ensure that I'm audible and visible.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ravikant Modi, for giving me this great pleasure to invite all the guests and dignitaries today. And first of all, I would like to invite the person who is behind the whole program. He's our mentor. He's the leader who has been leading the Inspira Research Association for more than 12 years. And he is such a dynamic and great leader. He gives us a lot of autonomy. And just because of him, we have been able to take the pace of Inspira so high in all these years. So I am so happy to welcome Professor S.S. Modi, President, Inspira Research Association and Conference Convener. But before inviting Sir, I would like to tell that Sir is the President of Inspira Research Association, which is a registered organization working relentlessly in the areas of academics and research for the past 12 years. So, Sir, we are really thankful to you for providing this opportunity, not only for us, but for the researchers for all across the world. So, I welcome Professor S.S. Modi, President, Inspira Research Association, for the opening remarks on behalf of Kamal Institute and Inspira Research Association, both. Professor S.S. Modi.
Thank you, Madam Dr. Aarti Chopra, Conference Organizing Secretary and Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association, IRA. Good evening, Tier 1 and all. I welcome you all, particularly the management and the team of Kamal Institute of Higher Education and Advanced Technology, Delhi, for collaborating with Inspira Research Association IRA Jaipur, India, for jointly organizing the International Conference on Innovations and Challenges in Multidisciplinary Research and Practices, going to be organized on November 6th and 7th, 2023. I hereby welcome today's chief guest, Honorable Professor Dr. Rana Singh, former Director, IEQA, University of Jazeera, Dubai, former Vice Chancellor, Sanskriti University, Mathura, Director, Chandragupta Institute of Management, Patna, CIMP, a great academician and administrator for inauguration of the conference. I also heartily welcome today's special guest, Dr. Chai Ching Ten, Assistant to President, Naklon Saman, Rajabhat University, Thailand, and also a great academician for inauguration of the conference. I also feel pleasure to hearty welcome of chairperson of the today's session, Professor Dr. Manvinder Singh Pava, and additional chairperson, Dr. Bijotto from Brazil, and keynote speakers, Dr. Surya Prakash from Delhi and Dr. Saundarya Arun Deepak from Tamil Nadu. I also welcome to all the guests, entire team of organizing committee from Kamal Institute of Higher Education and Advanced Technology, Delhi, and ISPRA Research Association-IRA Jaipur, and learned participants from all over the country and abroad to give their best and enrich their academic strength in the conference. Without them, such conferences can't be successful. The ISPRA Research Association IRA Jaipur is a registered leading organization of academicians, professionals, and researchers for research development and advancements established in 2011. The association regularly arranged to make available to its members 6 peer-reviewed refereed international and national journals with high impact factor and DOI and indexed at various prestigious international organizations quarterly published by ISPRA Publications, Jaipur, Delhi. The association IRA are also regularly arranged to make available to its members number of reference books with ISBN in the fields of commerce, management, economics, public administration, social science, etc., published by ISPRA Publications, Sharda Global Research Publications, Reliance Global Research Foundation, and MGM Publishing House, Jaipur, Delhi. The association has been organizing national and international conferences, seminars, workshops, webinars, FDPs, etc., regularly with certain special features such as availability of complete recording of the academic programs at ISPRA's YouTube channel, opportunity to publish papers in national and international journals, and in edited books with ISBN and DOI, and conference proceedings with ISBN in addition to paper presentation in the conferences, seminars, webinars, etc. I am happy to inform you that participation response to this conference also is really very overwhelming from all parts of the country. We have received about 75 papers for presentation in the conference. For both the days, total 12 best paper presentation awards, 6 for each day's session for the conference would be announced on tomorrow at the valedictory. The main theme of the conference is based on innovations and challenges in multidisciplinary research and practices. Innovation in development and humanitarian responses to the pandemic have tended to focus on incremental improvements to repurpose existing approaches on the one hand and on new biomedical and pharmaceutical product developments on the other. Most of these efforts have originated in and been led by actors in high-income countries. Following innovations driven national successes in East and Southeast Asia, as well as in specific sectors such as mobile money and specific areas of health, many governments have a renewed focus on innovation as vital for furthering their progress towards sustainable development, economic growth, and poverty reduction. International organizations are also increasingly seeing innovation as an ambition and a way of working, with many establishing in-house teams, strategies, and dedicated programs to deliver on these aspirations. We face a world that is far different from our ancestors' world, but we have the potential to understand and solve the problems of today, many of which are man-made, if we first understand who we are and how the past has made us. We must know what is unchanging about human nature and recognize what we can and must consciously change to ensure the future for ourselves and our planet. To discuss upon all important issues about the main theme of conference, there will be two technical sessions on today. First technical session would be on innovations and challenges in research and practices in commerce, management, economics, and technology. And the second technical session on tomorrow would be on innovations and challenges in research and practices in education, humanities, law, social sciences, and applied sciences. I hope you all would enrich and gain a lot from this international conference. Thanks. Jai Hind.
Jai Hind.
And please unmute.
Mute over you.
Aarti ma'am, please unmute.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aarti ma'am,
Sir, good evening, sir.
you are muted.
Hello, sir. Sorry, I was not able to unmute myself. Thank you so much, Professor S.S. Modi, sir. Professor S.S. Modi has actually defined and given the outline of the whole program, which is going to take place in 2 days, that is 6th and 7th of November 2023. So we are really hopeful. I second the thoughts by Professor S.S. Modi that this conference would definitely prove to be very, very productive and useful for all the researchers and academicians who have joined us from all across the nation. Thank you so much, Professor Modi, once again for your productive opening remarks, because through your opening remarks, we have already got an outline that what we are going to discuss in these 2 days. Thank you so much. And now we are having the most important person in our today's event, that is our chief guest, and it is with great honor and profound respect that we welcome our esteemed chief guest, Professor Dr. Rana Singh, to this international conference. Professor Dr. Rana Singh is a beacon of knowledge and a pioneer in the field of corporate social responsibility. He is a great academician, great researcher, and an administrator. Professor Singh paved the way for innovative thinking and applied it to his researches. Dr. Rana Singh is currently working as the director, Chandragupta Institute of Management, Patna. Dr. Singh is a techno-business professional, having over 2 decades of experience in the domain of academics, research, training, quality assurance, accreditation, entrepreneurship, and consulting. He has also been a member in NAC committee. Dr. Singh shifted to UAE in 2012 to provide training to banking, finance, and insurance professionals because on the invitation of UAE, Emirates Institute of Banking and Financial Studies. That is the UAE's only institution promoted by Central Bank. Thereafter, he worked with Gulf Medical University as Assistant Director of Institutional Research and Planning. Professor Singh is a gold medalist in MBA with specialization in finance, and a PhD in management. Professor Singh has authored books on Know Everything About Corporate Social Responsibility, CSR case studies, best practices in CSR, learning and future ahead, master stroke investment, how to organize successful press conferences and treasury management, and many more. He has provided consultancy to various corporate entities. Professor Singh has been guiding various research scholars pursuing PhD in management under his supervision. He is also the editor of leading research journal Daily Business Review. Professor Rana Singh is also the co-founder of www.indiacsr.in, that is the India's largest web portal in the domain of CSR. Such a rich profile he has, and we are privileged and honored to have him here as the chief guest in today's conference. I welcome you, sir, on behalf of both the institutions, Kamal Institute of Higher Education and Advanced Technology and Inspira Research Association. और सर को आमंत्रित करने से पहले कहना चाहूंगी कि सर आज इस मंच पर शोभित है विद्या का एक महान सितारा. आज इस मंच पर शोभित है विद्या का एक महान सितारा जिनकी ज्ञान की गंगा में शोधार्थी पाते संसार सारा. With these words, I would like to welcome Professor Dr. Rana Singh, sir, for his words of wisdom. Sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much for such a profound introduction. Honorable Professor S.S. Modi Saab, President, Inspira Research Association, and my esteemed General Secretary, Dr. Ravikant Modi ji, Honorable Dr. Ved Tandon ji, Chairman, Kamal Institute of Higher Education and Advanced Technology, Dr. Vandana Tandon ji, General Secretary, Kamal Institute of Higher Education and Advanced Technology. Then Professor Anil Mehta sir, Vice President, Inspira Research Association, Dr. Anudeep Arora ji, Director, Kamal Institute of Higher Education and Advanced Technology, Dr. Bhavna Mukherjee, Associate Professor, Department of Management, and other esteemed members. Our special guest, Dr. Chai Ching Tan, Professor Dr. Manvinder Singh Pahwaji, Dr. Beatriz Lucia Salvador Bizato, Dr. Surya Prakash, and Dr. Sandhya Arun Deepak, scholars, academicians, researchers, delegates, members from the media, a very warm good evening to one and all. It's indeed my sincere thanks, honor, privilege, and delight to the organizers and to all members today. First of all, congratulations to the organizing team for choosing the contemporary theme of innovation and challenges in research and practices in commerce, management, economics, and technology. The world is changing at a faster pace, and innovation is the key driver to achieve excellence in all domains and to sustain excellence. The major challenges which the economies are facing is to maintain a space and a place in the global indices of multiple rankings, be it Human Development Index, be it Purchasing Power Parity Index, be it Corruption Index, be it Innovation Index, be it Industrialization Index. So across all the indices, most of the economies are competing against each other. Now, when we talk about India as an economy which is consistently, sincerely endeavoring to become a 5 trillion economy, when we see that the economic fundamentals are becoming stronger and stronger with the changing times and technology, the major driver is innovation. And today, tomorrow, and day after, 3 days, Atal Innovation Mission is conducting a program at IIM Bangalore to make sure how we can strengthen the innovation ecosystem of various states in association with Atal Incubation Mission of Niti Aayog. So central government is consistently striving to make sure that innovation becomes a part and parcel of the life of academicians, researchers, innovators, scientists, R&D professionals, and so on and so forth. Now, R&D and innovation is getting a part and parcel of one and all across different domains and disciplines, be it pharmaceuticals, be it healthcare, be it edtech, drone tech, agri-tech, across all domains, we see the convergence of technology with different specific domains. So when we are talking about commerce, we have seen evolution of commerce, both in terms of the way accounting is being done, the way computers are being administered and leveraged and utilized, where we are talking about human development, human value added, market value added, economic value added, and a lot of other innovative accounting processes which can actually give us a very clear-cut picture of the organization, how organizations are adding value in terms of the overall contribution towards the mankind, towards the business in which they are in, towards the corporate sector, as well as towards the contribution towards the government. In management, we are talking about a transition from industrialization 4.0 to 5.0 by optimally leveraging artificial intelligence, machine learning, Hadoop, big data, data analytics, predictive analytics, and so on and so forth. In economics, we are talking about how we can understand the economic changes, economic factors and dimensions before they come. 38 minutes before I started this session, we had a major earthquake in Delhi. I was sitting and I was just trying to set up my laptop, and my room was shaking. I was wondering, this is shaking because of the presence of Modi Sahab. Then I realized, no, this is not because of Modi Sahab, it's actually an earthquake. And then I realized, well, this is time for us to have some research and innovation that, well, we can have some strong predictive mechanism. We can sense the earthquake a little before the actual happening, so that we can save a lot of people from meeting unwanted death in the various earthquakes. So it was a major earthquake with 5.6 Richter scale in Delhi NCR, sir. So times are changing. In economics, we are talking about econometric modeling, financial modeling, mathematical modeling, and how we can have convergence of various modelings, statistical modeling, by leveraging softwares like SPSS, Systat, MATLABs, and so on and so forth. So here is the time for us to understand how innovations in astrology, innovations in forecasting techniques of management, including mathematical modeling, financial modeling, predictive analytics, modeling with the help of artificial intelligence and machine learning. So if we can have a convergence of astrology and forecasting, we can look towards the convergence in the name of forecastology. So the times are changing. When we talk about technology, technology has helped us to evolve old methods of solving problems with new mechanisms, and we are finding better and better solutions, more and more cost-effective solutions. Now, artificial intelligence is now becoming all-encompassing. We are talking about ChatGPT. I was just going through the application, how ChatGPT is helping the medical professionals, medical research professionals to understand the actual impact of diseases on the body. And especially when we talk about pharmacy, there are two terms, pharmacokinetics and pharmacodynamics, which talks about how the drug is impacting the body and body is reciprocating to the drug. So artificial intelligence in times to come, by leveraging information technology, other aspects of technology, including disruptive innovations, they're going to give new solutions to the world and to the mankind, which can help the human beings to live longer, happier, and having a much more fulfilled life with minimum interventions of drugs and medicines. So this is time for us as academicians to understand the challenge and perspectives of how innovation can transform our life, how disruptive innovation can bring some novel solutions in the life of people, and we can make sure more and more people are here on the planet Earth. We can minimize the negative impact of deadly pandemic like corona and similar other viruses which are likely to come in future. So it is time for us to understand the challenges, perspectives of various domain areas, and make sure that we as academicians focus on research and publications and conduct research to come with novel solutions, and focus on excuse me, multidisciplinary research to make our planet more livable, a healthy place to live, and a sustainable planet for all the years to come. So when we talk about the 3 P's, people, planet, and profit, we have to make an optimal integration of the 3 words and to make our planet a livable planet with more people, devoid of hunger, devoid of diseases, and minimization of drugs. So with these words, I once again thank the organizers for such a wonderful conference and for inviting me as chief guest. I wish the conference a grand success and look forward to meaningful deliberations. Thank you very much. Over to you, Dr. Aarti Chopra, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir.
But sir, thank you so much for your enlightening remarks. Thank you so much. I know all the participants will definitely get benefited. And sir, once again, I have written one more thing for you. Not exactly written, but I keep finding and then I make and I keep making amendments so that it suits the guest we invite. So it is आपके विचारों की गहराई में छिपे हैं ज्ञान के मोती अनेक. आपके विचारों की गहराई में छिपे हैं ज्ञान के मोती अनेक. हमारे मंच पर आपका स्वागत है और आपका आगमन है अति विशेष. So sir, you are always very special for us, and always you give such thought-provoking ideas and meaningful research ideas to our participants. Thank you so much once again for accepting our invitation to be our chief guest. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'll excuse myself from here. I'll log in from my mobile. I have to travel for 1 hour. So I'll log in, log out from here and log in my mobile.
Sure,
Okay, sir.
Sure, sir.
Sure.
I hope, sir, everything is fine there. I mean, you said there
absolutely
was...
perfect.
Yeah,
Perfect.
take care, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
So now we have our special guest. After our chief guest, we have our special guest who has joined us from Thailand, Professor Chai Ching Tan. Professor Chai Ching Tan is Assistant to President Nakhon Sawan Rajabhat University, Thailand. Before inviting Professor Chai Ching Tan, who is our special guest today, I would like to speak a few words about his journey. He has a very rich and very vast experience, but I'll try to sum up in just few lines. Dr. Tan is currently a management specialist with the Faculty of Business Administration and Information Technology. He's a senior faculty, and simultaneously, Dr. Tan is also a strategist and business consultant to Thai Petrochemical Company on durian logistics, processing, and export to China. Dr. Tan was a startup team to develop Keha Sakpraka Social Enterprise and Sustainable Agriculture Project in Silang Rai, Thailand. Dr. Tan is a professional engineer, member from IEA, and ISO 9001 QMS-led auditor. Dr. Tan's original engineering training was with the University of Wisconsin, USA, under a US Naval Research Scholarship focusing on submarine propulsion systems combustion research, with publications in Q1 such as International Journal of Heat and Mass Transfer, Combustion and Flame. Dr. Tan later added a doctorate in business administration from Southern Cross University, Australia. At the time, he was managing a publicly listed company in Thailand as the vice president for 10+ years. He was responsible for company strategy, factory operations, human resource, and development, IT, engineering, and ISO management. Dr. Tan has also served as a group technical manager for the Malaysian conglomerate Hong Leon Group and Asia Pacific General Manager for German and Korean companies. Professor Tan has written a various number of research papers, and they have been published in high-repute journals, including Scopus and Web of Science. Professor Chai Ching Tan has been associated with Inspira Research Association for quite a long time now, and we really appreciate his dedication, his affection towards us. He joins us and he tries to stay for the whole conference. He takes out time from his busy schedule. We are really thankful for accepting our invitation as the special guest. So now, with folded hands, I invite Professor Chai Ching Tan for his remarks as a special guest today. Professor Tan.
Thank you, Professor Aarti Chopra. And thank you, Professors S.S. Modi, the President of Inspira Research Association. And of course, thank you, our professors Ravi. And we have it is my honor again to be invited as a special guest, and not only as a special guest sitting here, but also it's able to listen to all the wonderful talks and all the innovative ideas. Our chief guest, Rana Singh, Professor Rana Singh, has talked about innovation is part of all of us. So it's not only the industries and many things we have encountered, such as professors have talked about in terms of commerce. We have seen the evolutions of e-commerce and even industry trend. Professors Rana Singh have talked about, which is Industry 4.0 and 5.0. Everything is undergoing innovation. That is the true fact. And so, and again, Professor Rana Singh talked about that it adds value and it transforms our life. Of course, we have seen innovation from the previous ice age, and then we turn into using the thermodynamics, and we get into refrigerators and so on and so forth. So everything is innovation. So all of your subject, your presentation today, the technical session today's also innovation, not only in terms of your theoretical framework, the way you set up your theoretical framework relating to your topics are innovation. And the way you draw your implications, those are all innovative ideas. So innovation really touches us in every part of our life and social life, of course, businesses. So in the way we organize our companies, in the way we manage our strategies, in the way we deal with people's, and so on and so forth. So today, again, thank you, Professor Inspiras, inviting me to be able to get witness to, again, very rich 41 papers in today's technical sessions, or probably more, which involve many scopes of research which I have seen from your topics. From meditation, it's also the use of meditation is also innovation. Professors Rana Singh had talked about it, and also in various different perspectives. So again, thank you very much, Professor S.S. Modi, Professors Ravi, and Professors Jyoti Ati Chopra for again inviting me to listen to all the wonderful talks so that it can improve my understanding of the world. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Tan. And thank you so much, not only for accepting our invitation today, but for being such an indispensable part of Inspira always. Thank you so much on behalf of both the organizers for accepting our invitation. And this is so nice that Dr. Tan goes through all the topics which are going to be the people who are going to present their papers today. Dr. Tan has gone through all the topics. And yes, sir, that's the beauty of Inspira, that the topics, the theme of the conference opens doors for a number of researchers, so that maximum titles of papers can be covered. So that's so nice that you have gone through all the topics, and definitely our researchers, our academicians will definitely get benefited with your remarks. Thank you once again, sir.
Thank you.
So now, thank you. So now I would like to ask Dr. Ravikant Modi, sir, whether our chairperson for today's session, Professor Pahwa, has joined.
No, ma'am, he has not joined yet. So we can call the keynote speakers.
Okay, sir. Yeah. So since our chairperson for today's session, Professor Pahwa, and additional chairperson, Dr. Beatriz ma'am, has not joined. Dr. Beatriz, I would like to tell you that she's from Brazil, but she is traveling India these days, and she's in India right now. And I can see Professor Anil Mehta, sir, you have also joined. Professor Mehta, we welcome you. We welcome you, sir. So since Professor Manvinder Singh Pahwa will join us later, so we'll wait for him. And meanwhile, we'll invite our keynote speakers. So our first keynote speaker we have with us today is Dr. Surya Prakash. Dr. Surya Prakash Dr. Surya Prakash is an associate professor at Sri Ram College of Commerce, University of Delhi. He is the president of Youth Empowerment and Research Association. He is also the editor of Hermeneutics, that is the biannual refereed and peer-reviewed International Journal of Business and Social Sciences. Dr. Surya Prakash has authored many books and written a lot of research papers and presented research papers in various national and international conferences. We are so pleased and honored to have Dr. Surya Prakash with us today, Associate Professor, Sri Ram College of Commerce, University of Delhi. So, sir, we invite you with folded hands for your keynote speech today. Dr. Surya
Thank you,
Prakash.
madam. I hope I am audible. Thank you so much. First of all, I would like to congratulate and thank you all, Professor S.S. Modi, sir, President Inspira, Dr. Ravi Khan, General Secretary of Inspira, Professor Anil Mehta, Vice President of Inspira, and Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary of Inspira, as well as Dr. Bhavna, Organizing Secretary of this conference, Dr. Ved Tandonji, Chairman of Kamla Institute of Higher Education and Advanced Technology, Dr. Vandana Tandon, General Secretary of these same institutions. Congratulations for organizing such a burning topics to have discussion under this particular conference. So many research scholars might have written so many papers for discussion. I think from where to start and how to start these innovations, because innovation is just like a flood throughout the nations, not only the nations, throughout the world. Wherever you move, we think innovation is everywhere. So once you're talking about the innovation in research, innovation in technology, innovation in academics, innovation in industry 4.5, oh sorry, 1.0. So ultimately innovation we are observing everywhere. After this pandemics 2019, after pandemics, we have might observe slightly about the innovations. So when you're talking about the innovation, three dimensions we have to understand these days. One is innovations, one is newness, and one is modifications. We have to very much clear where innovation is, where modification is, and where your newness is there. Being a students of commerce and management, when we used to discuss with our students, we discuss and segregate these innovations and newness. Any technology, any changes first time appear in the market, first time in the world market I am talking about, not I am talking about only Indian markets. First time affairs, that is the result of innovations like innovation of COVID vaccinations. You might be knowing that. 4.0 industrial innovations. Today we are talking about spirituality implementations in curriculum. IIM, IIT, Delhi University, NAP, you will find spirituality has been introduced in the particular curriculum. Recently, Indian Institute of Medical Science, Delhi, has incorporated this in collaboration with other institutions, other leading spiritual organizations, while implementation of spirituality in management of the hospitals and management of the particular health. So this innovation is very vast. I am very much confused where to start, but I think in one line I would like to say innovation research create new business solution these days. What problems worlds are facing? Business problem, personal problem, professional problem, institutional problem, corporate problem. Every problem has only one solution. That is our innovations. How innovatively we are giving the particular solutions. And United Nations of Higher Educations had implemented three dimensions of the innovations: discover, reform, and applications. The three dimensions they have given United Nations of Higher Commission about the innovation, discover, reform, and application. They identify the particular gap in the particular process of discovery or process of discover gap between knowledge and the particular gap between the existence. That is called your knowledge gap. Means identify the knowledge gap and build the particular spot points where innovations are highly required. These dimensions were there from the particular United Nations. When you're talking about the reform, is rediscovery and reinterpretation about the thing existence. This is called your reform and application to provide the blueprint for these all strategic things. These are innovative things in the implementation of the particular business, in the implementation of the particular corporate culture, in the innovation implemented in the particular your medicines, medical field, IT, and all other field where you are hoping about that, and social science as well. So three dimensions are there. I think we have to develop innovation model, that knowledge management model through innovations. Management model through innovations, 3K process must we have understand that 3K process is knowledge creation process, knowledge transfer process, and knowledge enabling process. 3K process are highly required these times to get the innovation and knowledge conversational process, and this three model has been used for the researchers and three things are there. Researchers, when involved for the research, they always try to identify the particular gap, knowledge gap already highlighted by the particular United Nations of Higher Commissions. That gap we have to identify. Then after that particular involvement in research, not only in academics, administrations, corporates, business, everywhere, one knowledge gap has been identified, then we go for the particular or researchal activities. After that, we find out the research output. Research outputs, whether we have to identify is the solutions or it is the only for bookmarks to keep one particular storage. That matter for discussion these days. So these all things, this knowledge management models for the innovation is highly required. 3K process is there where all industry or business or corporate has to implement. When you're talking about the particular innovation in commerce and management, being a student of commerce and management, we focus more on the commerce and managements. So when you're talking about the commerce and management, what kinds of innovation process are there or what types of innovations are required, especially in commerce and management? When you're talking about the commerce and management, first thing is highly required these days. All business, all industry, all corporate sectors are leading and moving towards sustainable development already. Just we have discussed about, and Dr. Aarti Chopra, you have organized the conference already about the sustainable development. We have discussed a lot. Sustainable development. Today, all market gets saturated. What technology we have are saturated. What innovations we have get saturated. So if everything is get saturated, then how to sustain this thing for long period of time? That is very, very important. So sustainable innovation is highly required in this particular commerce and management. And we are talking about the innovation to sustainable innovations is highly required. Second one is disruptive innovation. Low cost alternative enables technology. Today we are talking about that is disruptive innovation. In this particular innovations, just always we want to get our cost down so that maximum benefits can be offered to the particular society. Maximum benefits can be given to the particular corporate, to the business, to the society, and overall we have to minimize our cost. To minimize our cost, disruptive innovation is highly required these days. Side by side, we have to discuss about new market innovations. New market innovation, two things always in things for discussion: demand exploration versus demand creation. Two things always we discussed about in society, in market, where you are exploring the demand or we are creating the demand, so modifying existing solution for new market entry. That is called new market. We have to modify all the things in existing solution. What solution we have to modify it, we have to proceed it. That thing is highly required. And side by side, integrity these days in business, in management, in corporate are highly required. Multiple jobs to be done in one enlarged solution, means in one clicking one tips multiple solutions before you. Such kinds of technology and such kinds of innovation is highly required in this particular commerce and management. That is called integratives. So these four essential innovations changes are highly required. Today we are talking about as the theme of the conference that what challenges we have being this is the international conference. So internationally we have to discuss the challenges not only in our country, we have to discuss the challenges throughout the world, what challenges we are facing about this particular innovation. Before saying that things, challenges in particular globe or in international markets or internationally, we have to discuss about the recent trends in 2022 and 2023. Few innovations were already taken place in 2022 and 2023. All worlds are moving towards new innovation practices in this recent year. In this particular year, we can say that already we have discussed sustainable innovations. All worlds are moving toward identifying the sustainable particular innovation, like you might be knowing about the biodegradable package for food waste we are talking about. Our innovations are going to control the waste and use the particular waste for further business growth and society development. Side by side, simple and effective carbon capture with silicon based carbide. This thing is also in high demand in this particular phase of time, and work on microplastic pollutions. All world is smoking microplastic pollutions. Just we are talking about these innovation practices and hydrogen storage and transportation problem these days all worlds are facing. So this is also next step for the worlds are moving to the innovation hydrogen storage as well as transportations problems throughout the globe. I am talking about life science innovations. Today we are talking about life science innovations, artificial intelligence, and it's always results in positive direction. Artificial intelligence it has its own problem, own challenges. So how to boycott the challenges and give the betterments of the artificial intelligence for the betterments of the society, betterment of the particular worlds. And industry 4.0 need not describe. Already we have discussed about 4.0, and conference were held in this under the banner of Inspira. And spirituality and management performance. Indian Institute of Management, IIM, IIT, all leading business schools are implemented spirituality in management, spirituality in problem solution. You can imagine if this spirituality has incorporated in the solution of the health problem of the various disease in the particular aims levels. So this innovation is highly required here in Vedas. We talked about spirituality. Worlds are following or not following that, I don't know. But in India, we are talking about Ayurvedic medicines, your thought, your process, your tics, many things. So these are there, and this everything has been incorporated for the innovation, and worlds are moving and calculating and introducing and working on this particular things. But when you're talking about the recent trends, what I'm talking about, next step I would like to discuss also here about the what challenges we have. We have means I'm talking about the challenges before the world as far as innovation is concerned, especially management and commerce. First thing is their innovation culture. Whether societies are going to accept that innovation culture or not, that is the particular things. Change management or management of change. This is the problem we have. And digitalization is everything. Once digitalization has increased, then corruption has also increased. Fraudulent has also increased. So many cases has been reported in police departments in Delhi and all other capitals of the country, all states capital of the country, inverse threats were there. So what solutions we have that we are working on that. So this is a bigger challenges at the time of digitalization of the particular world economy. Threats are there. Every common people has get mis threats of these particular innovations and digitalizations and challenges are there. Fraudulence were there, bank fraudulence are there, corruptions are there. So this is the repercussion of these particular innovations. Business relevance, foresight, customer-centric approach, the rising importance of sustainability these days. So this is side by side challenges what we are facing about. And at major challenges, research industry, especially UGC, ICSSR, ministries, many world organizations are offering so much amount for investment for your research. So what problem they have, what challenges they have? Because in ICSR so many projects giving for the research. What is their outcome? That is the challenges. This is relevance or irrelevance. First thing is your cost. Everything has been calculated by the cost, and research is not limited with the cost. We have to save the cost and do the research. But our research has bound with the particular cost. What are the limit of the budget of that particular research? That is very, very important. Within that budget, we have to perform the research. Sometimes to use that particular fund, what fund we have offered within budget, we have to go for that. This is always restrictions and challenges because no handsome amount for the particular research are there in many countries except European and American nations in India, Africa, Asian territory, including China and other nations, Thailand's, Myanmar's. These all countries are facing the problem of research because lack of funds availability means cost. Investment risk. Who will invest on research and development? If you are investing in thousands of dollars for the investments, risks are there. If they go in dump or they will be useful, so these risks are there. And false data or data manipulation these days, especially academics, business, product introduced but get failed. Governments do any scheme but get fails. Why? Question is why? Why we are putting all efforts but we are getting failed? Because data manipulations and fraudulence of data used in the research. This is the bigger challenges before the world what we have to talking about. And dynamics market is keep changing after corona, means this pandemics. Market has randomly get changed, consumer preference has get changed, social structure has get changed, people's thinking has get changed, customers thinking ability get changed, means many things has get changed. So markets are very dynamics. One research cannot sustain for long period of time. This is the problem. So dynamic is also a problem. A remote team, if you want to conduct the research in remote team we have in the problem the coordination of that particular things. And one is bigger problem in research these days, that is called research ethics. More than lakh research scholars are involved in commerce and management, especially in social science in India. Only 5% are ethically well doing research. Rest 95%, what they are doing. In sake of doing research, they are doing research. In sake of the degree, they are doing research. In sake of the promotion of academics in all over the world, they are doing research. Real involvement in research is the matter of your challenges. These things we have to discuss these days. So with this view, I think time is very precious, very limited. We have to thank our paper presenters. Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti, for inviting me here as a keynote speaker of this particular theme of the conference, especially first technical session. Thank you once again. Thank you so much. Namaskar.
Dr. Surya Prakash, I cannot stop myself appreciating you on such wonderful topics you have taken. And sir, honestly, I was all lost in your speech. Such a wonderful keynote speech you have delivered. And a few of the points I really loved, that there is a difference between, there are three dimensions that are innovation, newness, and modification. And often we get confused, and often only the modification we assume as innovation, but there are three dimensions. So how wonderfully you have observed and delivered. Second thing is how frauds have increased due to digitalization. only a few days back when I was teaching Indian Contract Act in my class, and I was telling the students about 5 giants, which includes fraud also. So some of my students said, ma'am, due to digitalization, the frauds have reduced, because earlier it was not possible to, to know a person, but now there is social media, there is lot of, digitalization, so we can know that what person is doing. For example, few years ago, when we were not so digitalized, it was like people used to fake their profession. They used to say that we are, working in this and this company in US, but now they cannot say it. So because they cannot fake their profession now. So at the same time, I told them that yes, this is the fact, but at the same time, the frauds have also increased due to digitalization. But the kind of frauds, the type of, the variety of frauds is different now. So beautifully you have taken this point also. And one more point which I really loved about your speech is investment risk. So everybody wants कि भगत सिंह पैदा हो, लेकिन सब चाहते हैं पड़ोसी के घर पैदा हो, हमारे घर पैदा ना हो. So you're absolutely right that everybody wants that, our nation should come up in research, and we should be doing well in research, but nobody is ready to invest in research. So here comes the collaboration, the need of collaboration between the academicians, researchers, and corporates. So, sir, that was really wonderful, and I could not blink my eye. I could not take off my eye from you when you were talking. Thank you so much once again for such a productive keynote speech. We are really humble. I am sure the participants, all the researchers must have got a lot of insight from you. Very, very insightful. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Sir. Thank you, Dr. Surya Prakash. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you. So moving towards our next keynote speaker. Our next keynote speaker is a very, very dynamic lady. She is Dr. Saundarya Arundeepak. Dr. Saundarya Arundeepak is Head of Research and Development, Psychology and Behavior Analyst at Zeal Cognitive Care, Tamil Nadu. She has been working as teaching and research assistant in Edgewood University, US, organizational behavior and human resource management she is taking as a freelancer, research and development project she has taken on empathetic imposter syndrome among women leaders, and reconnoitering the role of AI in providing emotional support. That is an undergoing project she is doing. She has been consulting as a research associate on artificial intelligence on data analytics. She has also received Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Award in the social scientist category for her tireless efforts, outstanding leadership in research and development activities. She is the visiting professor at NIT, National Institute of Technology, Trichy. That's so wonderful, ma'am. She has published 6 books. She has Government of India registered patent in her name. She has more than 24 research papers published in various national and international journals, and she has presented her papers in various conferences. We are really happy. We are really glad and humbled to have you here, ma'am. We invite you with folded hands, Dr. Saundarya Arundeepak. Welcome, ma'am.
Welcome, ma'am. Welcome. Professor
Thank you.
Pava sir has also joined, ma'am. Dr. Aarti.
Yes.
Professor Pava sir has joined.
Just a minute, ma'am. I'm really sorry to interrupt you, but our Vice President, Professor Anil Mehta, sir, has joined us. So we would like to welcome him. And sir, if you just want to say good evening or greet all the participants so that we can start with our keynote speaker, Saundarya, ma'am. So good evening, sir, Professor Mehta.
Professor Pava sir has also joined, ma'am.
Oh, wow. That's so wonderful. So, Ravi sir, please guide me whether we have to request Professor Pava sir to, because...
No, we can continue with Saundarya, ma'am, then after.
Yes. Okay, thank you so much. I welcome both of you, Professor Anil Mehta sir, our Vice President, and Professor Manvinder Singh Pava sir, the chairperson for today's session. And now I would request our keynote speaker, Dr. Saundarya Arundeepak ma'am, to kindly carry on with her keynote speech. Dr.
Okay, so here I would like to talk about the research. It's a complicated word. So research means researching, searching again and again any innovations and management and economic topics. We would find some solution at last. Okay, so here I would like to share some few topics through the PowerPoint presentation, and I will explain what is the research and its important in human resource management. Okay.
Sure.
Is it visible?
Yes, ma'am, it's visible.
Yes. Okay. So innovative research in human resource management is the combination of psychology, sociology, economics, and management to understand the complexities of modern work environment. So while using this human resource management, it is a very big ocean actually. We cannot manage the entire workforce. We can manage machines, but we cannot manage the human beings. So that is the difficult job. Everyone should know. We have to go with each and every way. A man's mentality is different, and their emotions is different, and psychological aspects is different. So that's what managing entire human resource, that is a workforce. It's a very challenging work. In the meantime, you have to be finding more research on that. Okay, so the research is easily converted in the human resource management is a very packed one. The research areas essentials for mainly in HR professionals and organizations to seeking
Ma'am,
to
actually, it is
attract.
not showing clearly. The slide is
Okay.
not showing. Yeah.
So
Just,
once
I think
again,
make it some large also because it was 70% only. Make it a little bit zoom out, zoom in.
Is it okay?
Yeah, no, now it's visible correctly.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay. So this research is based on human resource management. It's mainly focused on human resource professionals, organizations, and seeking to attract, retain, and develop a talented, diverse workforce in a rapidly evolving world. So that is what the research is mainly focused in the human resource management. So here I would like to talk about these 10 important human resource management topics, which is recently getting evolvement in with the attachment of machine learning and artificial intelligence. The first one is a talent acquisition and recruitment challenge. So talent acquisition is a difficult job. So when you see in a blindly, we cannot examine all the people are talents. We have to be identified through the internal and the external behavior of the students or employees, whatever things. We have to be find out the research examines method for finding and attracting top talented, especially for the competitive for job seekers and job markets. So that is what the talent acquisition is a very important one. So studies explore the impact of technical advancement such as automation and machine learning and AI, or all these things is involved in the recruitment process. So that is what the advancement in the research in talent acquisition. And recruitment challenges is researchers focus on improving diversity and inclusion in the hiring process to create more inclusive workplaces. So that is what recruitment challenges also having many complications to identify the best talents. We have to be list of 20 talented people. We have to find out only 2 people from the talented one. We need to go with several analysis pattern. So several data analysis or several automated screening or automated functioning. We have to utilize that one. So that is what the talent acquisition and recruitment challenge is. The first main thing today's world scenario after post-COVID, we are facing that one. So that is what one of the main research. And the second one, employee retention and engagement. So the best talented employee, once we have to be retain that employee. So that is very difficult. We cannot satisfy with the more income or we cannot give more perks. Anyway, the employee not satisfied with their mind because we have to be support through the emotionally. That's what one more responsibility the workforce management having that one. So what is the emotional support? We have to give the work-life support or the family support. Instead of that, we have to give some additional benefits. They comparing each and every company, they're giving different benefits. They actually comparing the perks, not only the salary pack. So that is what the employee retention also very big challenges in the questions. Okay, so that employee retentions and engagement. Here the research explores strategies for retaining high performance employee, including the role of compensation, benefits, and work-life balance. So that is what the main research is focusing on this area. So studies look into the improving employee engagement through feedback mechanism and well-being initiatives. So many research papers, they are nowadays published in this title. What is the engagement towards the employee in the job? What is the retention towards the employee in the job? So that is what each and every factor here analyzed in this research paper. So that is what the past two topics is very important in nowadays human resource management. The next one, I might like to talk about diversity, equity, and inclusion. So DEI. So everyone should know about the DEI is a very important for one. So this research in this area addresses the challenges of building and maintaining inclusive workplaces. So in the meantime, scholars examines the impact of DEI initiatives on organizational culture and performance. The culture is very important. So once we lost the accurate culture, we cannot come back with that one. So organizational culture and their climate based on the timings, based on the uniformity, uniqueness, and the experience, everything added to this DEI. So that is what the diversity, equity, and inclusion is important. So third main reason research is mainly talking about this human resource management topic. So each and every topic is like an ocean. We cannot talk in within 1 or 2 words, but simply I have to overcome with all these things. So that's what here I would like to share about the fourth one, employee training and development. So what is training? What is the difference between training and learning? So there are so many quotes and so many definitions they were explaining about the training and learning are different. But training is undergoing with only for the animals. So animals, they are training. They will be talking like that. But why employee training? So employee is the function of learning. Because animal not learning, they just trained. But women, human are, they are trained. In the meantime, they are observing and learning by self. So that is what employee training and development is very important. So here the research explores innovative approaches to employee learning and development include nowadays, this is the e-learning. So see, nowadays everything is based on the electronic meeting, electronic learning, and even though the classroom itself will be conducting through the electronic classroom. So that is what everything is based on e-learning performance through the employee. And the meantime, this is based on micro-learning and personalized development plans. So each and every individual, for example, if an employee lacking with particular skills, that particular skill only we have to be analyze the organization and finally giving the e-learn. So that is what the procedures, they are developed. Many situations we are developed. So that is what the situation of employee training and development and research having so many impact. So studies assess that effectiveness of training programs in enhancing skills and knowledges. Okay, so many studies, they will be talking about the training programs. So why we need each and every organization go for the training programs? Because training programs, it's like a orientation. So we cannot start with any organization. Immediately we have to go with that job. It's not possible. At least we need to observe. As a psychology is saying that when you enter into any organization, you need at least 6 months of observation. Without observing the culture, we cannot go with anyone. So that is the one point everyone should know. So after 6 months, only we have to be learning into that organization. Then only we can mingle with the people. Otherwise, if I'm going to join any company, immediately I'm doing my work, that is not possible. I'm not a machine. I'm a human. I want to learn first the people culture, people behavior, and need to analyze about the entire thing. So that is what the employee and training and development, it's talking about the more research on that. So that's what the fourth one. And the next one, performance management and feedback. So what is the performance management and feedback? Performing any work that will be recorded in a documentation, or it will be converted into the tape, or anything that will be make it in a certain scenario. This will be called as a performance management. So research look at challenges associated with traditional performance appraisal and investing alternative like continuous feedback and agile performance management. So studies assess the impact of feedback on employee performance and motivation. So this performance management, so it's comprised with lot of appraisals. So nowadays, many appraisal system, 360-degree appraisal system is there, and 720-degree appraisal system is there. So there are so many varieties of appraisal system and feedback system. So feedback system compared to this generation, we have to give negative means it won't work. Negative, if anybody telling means your speech is nothing useless, it's not used for anyone. So the next time I can't come out with the speech. So that is what the impact the today's generation having. So whenever the positive motivation, if the employee having any problem, he is come out with themselves. So for example, a particular problem with an employee, if I'm telling them, you're really good at this work, definitely the next time you can improve a little bit. So that is what the encouragement I have to give. If I'm not giving, instead of that, I'm going to telling that you're not performing well, you're fired from the job. So immediately the employee will go with some other mindset, because the generation gap is teaching about different level of mindset. So today's generation is only expecting positive motivation. 90% positive motivation. Even our children also, if you are telling anything good, they will accept. If you're telling any bad, they never accept. So that is what each and every situation, based on the situation, based on the scenario, we can change. But most people, the traditional performance appraisal people, they are never accepting. They will go with proper feedback and proper motivation. So that is only for the organizational purpose will be do. Otherwise, it will not go. So that is what the performance management and feedback. The next one, workplace technology and data analysis. So research examines the adoption of HR technology. So HR technology including HRIS, everybody know, Human Resource Information System, and explore its impact on HR operations and decision making. So scholar investigate HR analytics and big data to make data-driven decision in areas like workplace planning and talent management. So this is what the workplace technology and data analytics. So many data is there. So why is so much of data? Because now if you go with any small startup, the employee total strength is minimum 100. So because the population is increased, even if the startup, it's also getting minimum 100 employees. But when we go into the very big MNC company, the total strength of the employees more than 10,000 and 20,000. We cannot manage entire employees' data record. So by the time we'll approaching to the technological support. So that is what the human resource information system and data analytics is actually used. So that is what analyzing the entire data, and you have to be finding about the provident fund and finding about their benefits. All these things, we need some technological support. Technological advancement is needed for each, and even if it is a startup, if it is needed, so they need to know about the systemized work. So that is what the workflows technology and data analytics topic. And the next one is workforce planning and succession management. So here the research mainly focused on methods of forecasting workforce needs, identifying high potential talent, and succession planning. So scholars assess this impact of aging workforce and challenging of work knowledge transfer. So workforce planning, they have a different varieties of knowledge is there. Knowledge management is there. Knowledge planning and different successes come out. So why this need? Because for a fresh year, they cannot come out with immediate solution. If an experienced people, they already know about that knowledge. So by the time the knowledge people or experienced people, they save their knowledge in the knowledge hub, that hub will be definitely using for the fresh year. So this is what the knowledge transfer will be. One individual to another individual is directly transferring. So that is what workflows planning and succession management is used. So this is what is a very important, because whatever data we saving our knowledges and technological works, so that will be saved today, 2023. After 50 years also, this knowledge will be applicable. So that is what the transferring knowledge and transferring information is very essential to the recent research trends. So the next one, legal and ethical HR practices. So here the HR practices, the legal and ethical aspects of HRM, including issues related to data privacy and compliance with labor laws. So that is what the law, which is focused on based on the national level law, organizational law. So all these things connected to the legal and ethical practices. So studies investigate ethical decision making in human resource management and address diversity related legal considerations. Okay, so whatever each and every individual in the organization, they must know about the recent policies, policy updation and policy engagement, everything they should know. So that is what the thing actually studied in the recent research. But based on the environment and based on the cultural aspect, the policy may be changed. So each and every aspect, the research will be given a strong variation in this particular topic. And the next one, change management and organizational culture. So research delves into strategies for managing change effectively within organization, including cultural transformation, so that scholars investigate how HR can support organizationally agility and innovation in rapidly changing environment. Because changing management and organizational culture, each and every decade is changing. Traditionally, it is started with one single table and chair is enough for one organization. But up to this stage, each and everything is changed. We need only one laptop is enough for doing any work. So that is what the technological advancement is state. Even though when we are traveling in any place, we can do our job. So that is what changing in management and culture and the benefits, everything is totally changed. Based on that, lot of research also taken place. So my advice to all the research scholars, you have to go with certain detailed information to this topic, because this is nowadays currently focusing on the job and workforce management. If you do research means you will get better environment for your job and work culture. So that is what my special advice to this particular topics. And then the last topic I would like to talk about the employees' well-being and mental health. So this is very interesting one. So I like this topic very much, because research focus on understanding the impact of stress, burnout, and mental health issues on employee performance and organizational culture. So studies explore inventions and well-being initiatives to improve employee mental health. So employee mental health, it can be changed based on the situation or based on the environment. So we cannot control the mental health of each and every employee. So we, for example, even though we have a lot of problem, by the time of working time, we have to be concentrate on the work. So we have to controlling the entire mindset into the particular job. It's very difficult, because our mind is thinking about diversion of disturbances there. Even if we are talking, our mind is talking about thinking about the children and thinking about the family, or thinking about the physical issues. Okay, so even though we are have to be controlling all the emotions into the one stage, we're getting some better workforce. So that is what the employee well-being and mental health is very important. So if you have a very good mental health, you will definitely achieve any other work within a second. If you are not good at time, because whatever work you do very well, at last you will get the failure, because the mental health is changing based on the person's mindset and behavior. Okay, so this is what the entire 10 important recent trends in human resource management. So I would like to suggest each and every scholars, you have to go with this topic and find out more information. There are so many information available in ResearchGate, Google Scholar, and Archive. So go and search there, and you do your research in this area will definitely rock, and you will get the sustainable research in innovative and research management to this one. Okay, so thank you for the opportunity, Dr. Aarti Chopra ma'am and Modi sir. So and another dignitaries for this session, based on the time limit, I will be shorten all these points. So anyway, once again, I thank you for everything. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Saundarya. I just loved the presentation, and I'm sure that all the participants must have got a lot of topics for their prospective research in the area of HRM. Because usually what happens is, when we talk about HRM, particularly in commerce and management, we keep wondering that what can be the research areas, because HRM seems to be associated to only human. So we feel that what topics can be there, because there is no core economy part which is there. But so beautifully you have given 10 various 10 dimensions of HRM to ponder upon, to think upon, and out of these areas, all are very important, but few of these are very, very burning. Everywhere I am listening about diversity, equity, and inclusion these days. Mental health awareness has become so important, and that's really wonderful that you have given a lot of brainstorming you have done, and you have given a lot of ways to the prospective scholars, and they can think upon these directions when they go for the research in HRM. And I would like to tell you that our Vice President, Professor Anil Mehta sir, he is also HR guru, and he also keeps telling us about all these areas which you have discussed. So I'm sure, sir, ma'am has seconded your thoughts in such, varied areas of HRM. I am really, really so impressed, and I'm sure our participants would have been greatly benefited. Thank you so much, Dr. Saundarya, to have accepted our invitation and to join us. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Saundarya ji. Thank you.
So now, Ravi sir, we have Professor Dr. Manvinder Singh Pahwa
Yes,
sir
yes.
with us, our chairperson for today's session. So, Professor Pahwa, good evening. Namaskar.
Sir, namaskar.
नमस्कार
सर चरणों में प्रणाम आपके और सभी पार्टिसिपेंट्स का अभिवादन, नमन सबको, सभी गुरुओं को नमन। मैं ज्यादा नहीं सुन पाया, थोड़ा सा जो है वो अभी अनिल मेहता सर आ गए क्या?
Hi, जी sir, he has joined.
सर नमस्कार सर, दिख नहीं रहे कहीं।
रवि सर, अनिल सर
नमस्कार
को अनम्यूट अगर हम कर सकें तो
Anil
सर, जी
Mehta
जी
sir is co-host. He can unmute.
In fact, I was
Ji.
muted. I wanted to just say hello to everyone. Good evening, everyone. And I was just listening the previous presentation, very good one. Lot of scope and avenues for HR. In fact, today's keynote speakers both were very good, and the chief guest has also started a very good opening, rather, I would say, Rana Sahab. It's a very good start, yeah. So, hi, Professor Pahwa, and now ball is at your court now.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you
Thank
so-
you. And because what the thing is, I just wanted some blessings from your side too, and that's why I just wondered that whether you have joined or not. So it's like that, and I was able to actually, there was some in Madhya Pradesh, there is election on 17th.
Yeah.
So there was one awareness program going on, particularly on elections, and we were just called immediately to just join over there. So our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Nilima Gupta, has addressed, and along with the entire, you can say, the team of means पूरा जो हम कह सकते हैं जैसे सागर प्रशासन पूरा ही मौजूद था, संभागीय आयुक्त भी थे, जिला कलेक्टर और साथ में सुपरिटेंडेंट ऑफ पुलिस, everyone was there. So it was a great thing happening over there. So I had to rush. I'm sorry for that,
Yeah,
sir.
understand it
But
very
I hope I
well.
have joined well on time. I was able to listen to Surya Prakash ji and just now Saundarya ji's speech. Surya
Both
Prakash
spoke
ji
very
has
well.
really done
Both
justice.
spoke very well and very
Yeah.
well summed up by Dr. Aarti Chopra also.
Yeah, definitely. Sir, she is means
Yeah.
telling anything about her is just showing a light to the sun,
Yeah.
sir.
Yeah.
That's why I thought I will not speak anything this time for Aarti ji.
Right.
So
That
that
is,
is because
sir.
she is the charm of Inspira. She is charm of every conference. The way she conducts is amazing, really good. So I listened to two of the keynote speakers. Surya Prakash ji has really done a justice because he has shown the prakash of the Surya on every aspect of the thing,
Right.
and the same thing सौंदर्य जी का भी है, जैसा नाम वैसा ही इनका जो लेक्चर था वो भी था, और साथ में खुद भी वैसी हैं, सौंदर्य,
Right, sir.
अति सुंदर। तो जिस प्रकार जिस सुंदरता से उन्होंने जो है एचआरएम के डिफरेंट एस्पेक्ट्स को हाईलाइट किया, और साथ ही साथ उसके साथ साथ में एक चीज और थी जो मैं ऐड करना चाह रहा था, वो है आज की तारीख में जो आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस का जो यूज हो रहा है इन HR also, in finance also, which Surprakash ji was also highlighting. That is something very, very amazing. Means before the candidate has joined, one can predict whether to what extent he will be able to continue with the organization. So that is something amazing work is being done in this area. And our today's conference particularly is international conference, but and it is specifically on innovations. So, and we keep on doing this is innovation and challenges. ICICMRP. This is really very good tagline on which various other conferences can also be done on a different, you can say, a sub theme. But theme of the conference, I propose, sir, this that maybe in the next year, 2024, all the conferences can be on the same line, but with a different sub theme. And openly, I would like to thank Dr. Ten, sir. Your research paper, which you have mentioned on the Facebook, you have sent me. I'm highly thankful to you, sir. This is what actual research is, because when we ignite others with our researches, when we just एक वो हिंदी में कहते हैं दीप से दीप जलाना, research तो वही है जो किसी के काम आ सके. Normally, which is being shared with others, that how a person has done, and it gives insights to others in order to do the things further. So today's session also, we will try to just see one thing, and that should be common in every aspect of the paper, that what is the new thing which a person is coming out in the research paper and how it will be useful for the society. This everyone has to tell. So I think in continuation, we have to start the session. Aarti ji, what is the thing?
Before,
Yes, sir.
Aarti
Yes,
ji,
sir.
give me 1 minute. Before we start this session,
Sir.
on behalf of Inspira, we would like to congratulate Professor Manvinder Singh Pahwa, who has recently joined as a professor at Hari Singh God Central University at Sagar. So heartiest congratulations from
Thank you, sir.
as well as from all the participants sitting here.
Congratulations,
Thank you.
Pahwa sir. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, Ravi ji. Thanks a lot.
Once
And
more.
this has happened because of the blessings of all the gurus, even Honorable S.S. Modi sir, Anil Mehta ji, and even Professor Soral also. And it was actually, I would like to just means pay
Yeah,
a
it's a big
gratitude to
achievement.
the conference of
Yes.
Inspira, because it was the conference itself where I got the news for the first time. Even I was not knowing that, and it happened. And last time when on 29 we were in the conference was in physical mode at SSG Parekh Girls College, and it was announced by my own guru, Professor G. Soral sir. High gratitude to him too. So this is just because of, it's all the grace of God, I would say. I don't know to what extent I deserve this, or how I'll be able to justify this. Again, I would say God will be helpful for making me do this, and I pray him. And I request all of you to pray for me too. So that what it is. Thank you so much. Thank you, Anil Mehta sir, for giving this on the behalf of the entire team of Inspira.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
So,
Thank you. So, Professor Pava,
Yeah.
the first thing is you are well in time, bang on time. So you are not at all late. So thank you so much because you
Thank you,
have
ma'am.
fulfilled your duty there also. The election part, whatever is going on there, and you are
Yeah.
definitely on time here.
Thank you,
Second
ma'am.
thing is, I also wish to congratulate you, and we were among the fortunate ones who saw the first reaction on your face when you got the news. So congratulations, you well
Thank you.
deserve it. It is not like
Thank you, ma'am.
we are sure that you will be able to do justice with the opportunity you have received, because this is not the opportunity which has come to you just like that. It is all because of your hard work and your persistence, and we are so glad that we have seen your journey, you know, how you have developed as a researcher, as an academician. So you totally deserve it, and we congratulate on behalf of the entire team.
thank you,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Thank you
Thanks.
so much.
So,
Thank you so much. Thank you so much,
so
Dr.
now, yes, thank you.
Now,
So
now
before,
actually, it's already 6:20.
yes,
So
yes.
we have
So,
to
sir,
start
I will take 2 minutes before we invite the research scholars and the paper presenters, because I have not introduced Professor Manvinder Singh Pava formally in front of all the participants. So I'll take 2 minutes to do that.
Okay.
So Professor Manvinder Singh Pava is working as a professor, Department of Commerce, Dr. Hari Singh Gaur Vishwavidyalay at Central University, Sagar, Madhya Pradesh. Professor Pava is an alumnus of IIM Ahmedabad, and he is an eminent academician with a rich experience of 21 years, which is a rare blend of academia, industry, corporate consultancy, and research. Besides his graduation, post-graduation, and PhD, he is a qualified company secretary and also attained gold medal in LLB. Dr. Pava has delivered more than 100 special courses and faculty development programs for a number of government and private institutions, including AICT, ICSSR, and UGC, refresher courses, orientation courses throughout the country. He has participated at numerous national and international conferences, chaired various sessions in India and abroad, and his various research papers are published in refereed national and international journals. Sir, the figure we have is 6, but I'm sure it has already increased. 6 PhD scholars, we have the old figure, have already been awarded PhD under his able guidance. And sir has served as a professor and dean, School of Business, the Assam Kaziranga University, Jorhat, Assam, previously, and also Manipal University, Jaipur. So sir, आपको आप बात तो कर चुके हैं हमसे, लेकिन फिर भी आपके स्वागत शब्द कहना चाहूंगी कि स्वागत है आपका हृदय से, स्वागत है आपका हृदय से। आप बने इस सम्मेलन के प्राण, आप बने इस सम्मेलन के प्राण, आपके चिंतन की प्रतीक्षा में बैठा है यहाँ हर इंसान। तो सर, आप यहाँ जितने इंसान बैठे हैं, all the researchers, all the academicians, they are, you know, really waiting for your constructive feedback when they present their papers. So now I request Dr. R.K. Modi sir to kindly call upon the research presenters, paper presenters, and Professor Manvinder Singh Pava, we would request you to please guide them and give them your feedback. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Artiji, for such nice words. Thanks a lot.
Thank
And
you.
without wasting time, I would request Raviji to continue with.
Yes, sir. Yes, yeah. Thank you so
Thank
much,
you,
Dr. Aarti. Thank you so much. And everybody knows about Professor Pava, sir. He is a renowned name in the field of research. And Pava, sir, we would love to organize conference with your university very soon, Dr. Hari Singh Gaur University.
Definitely, it will be, sir.
Yeah.
Definitely. It's in pipeline. Don't worry, sir. I've already initiated the process.
Thank you, sir. So, sir, without wasting time, sir, if you would like to say something to the presenters before we start, you can say, sir, or should I call the presenter?
Yeah, Raviji, just there are certain things which we always keep on doing. that presenters have to be very crisp and precise regarding their presentation, number one. Secondly, what is required is that means I have already told that because at the conference is on innovations challenges, so they have to present some challenge which is there and how that is going to address the problem of the society, that everyone has to present in the paper. So that one line, so we should everyone should start thinking about that, what is new in their paper, and secondly how it will be a contributing thing, particularly for the society, or means how it is adding up to the theory and the practice. So that is what is must in every paper, so that constructive thinking can start happening and we can land up with something good. Some takeaway should be there from the papers, which should be for everyone. So that is my request to all.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
I would request to all the presenters to please write down your name and serial number in the chat box so that I can recognize you. Whenever your serial number comes, please keep your video on so that I can unmute you or I can recognize you. So I will call the names one by one. So the first is Dr. Rajita Xavier, serial number 2. Rajita Xavier from Kerala. Please unmute. Yes, please.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
May I share my screen?
Yeah, please share.
So yeah, I'm Dr. Rajita Xavier. Topic for my presentation is influence of marketing strategies in impulse buying behavior and analysis on the basis of gender and income. So introduction. An impulse purchase or impulse buying is an unplanned decision to buy a product or service made just before a purchase. Impulse purchase appear when consumer experience a sudden plan and they could not control themselves and wish to buy the product immediately. Marketing strategies such as free product, price discount, and advertisement attracts the consumer to enter the store, and most of the purchase of consumer are not planned but made on impulse. Impulse buying disrupts the normal decision-making model in consumer's brain. The logical sequence of consumer's action is replaced with an irrational movement of self-gratification. Statement of the problem. This research focuses on to identify whether marketing strategies influence consumer for impulse buying and whether it helps in generation of income for retailers. So the research question is whether the marketing strategies such as free product, price discount, and advertisement influence the consumer for impulse buying. Significance of the study. The study will help to gain a better understanding of influence of marketing strategy for impulse buying among consumers, and this awareness will help the retailer on making to make various measures to attract the consumers for making impulse buying. Theoretical background, consumer buying behavior. Consumer buying behavior refers to the buying behavior of the final consumer. A firm needs to examine buying behavior to know buyer's reaction to a firm's marketing strategy, which has a great impact on the firm's success. So here the marketing strategy or the promotion approach is given now. First one is the discount. A price discount is an important strategy that can drive more sales volume to the business, create new customers. And free product of a new product could be the key to build a long-lasting connection with the customer that will keep them to come back again. And the advertisement is the paid form of non-personal presentation or promotion, most enchanting element of the promotion mix, which aims to influence the buying behavior of consumer. Literature review. Roger, in the year 2001, in his study about influence of advertisement on consumers of different age group and areas, he found that the rural consumers found of more importance to advertisement and its impact as compared to urban consumer. Suraj Shegar and Ravindran PT in the year 2013 analyzed the influence of chocolate packaging, cues in marketing, informed purchase, decision of
Madam,
chocolate.
better you go to directly to the objectives, right? Because
Okay,
this
sir.
all objectives might have evolved out of your literature review itself, right?
Okay, sir.
So,
Here
yeah.
the research.
And everyone else also just be precise regarding the introduction part and skip the literature review. We will
Res-
just see what is in the methodology and objective, because there that is the thing from where the paper might have evolved,
Okay,
right?
sir.
Yeah. carry
Research
on.
methodology. Here the primary data is used from 200 consumers from the Wayanad district of Kerala. The data were collected by using a structured and pre-tested questionnaire. The tools like mean, standard deviation were used and tested by t-test and analysis of variance. Objective: to measure the influence of marketing strategies such as free product, price discount, and advertisement in impulse buying behavior of consumer. Hypothesis also tested: influence of marketing strategies such as free product, price discount, and the advertisement for impulse buying does not differ significantly with the demographic factors, gender, and income of consumer. And the model is given as free product, price discount, and advertisement, the marketing strategy influence for impulse buying behavior. Findings of the study. Here both male and female respondents were influenced by marketing strategy, and the female respondents were more influenced than male, as the overall mean score of female is 3.68 and that of male is 3.39. Both of them agreed with the statement, if I say item at discount price, I tend to buy impulse. All the respondents of different income, the income groups are classified into 5, and the first one is below 5 lakh, then 5 to 10 lakh, 10 to 15 lakh, 15 to 20, and above 20 lakh. That's the income classification. All the respondents of different income groups were influenced by the marketing strategy, such as free product, price discount, and advertisement for impulse buying, as the overall mean score is 3.56 and the standard deviation is 0.836. The income group between 5 to 10 lakh was highly influenced by the marketing strategy, as it shows a mean score of 3.78. The income group below 5 lakh was secondly influenced by the marketing strategy, as shows a mean score of 3.69. The least influenced income group was high income group, that is the income group 20 lakh and above, and the mean score is 2.92. Result of hypothesis. First hypothesis is there is no significant difference in the influence of marketing strategy, such as free product, price discount, advertisement in impulse buying behavior of consumer with their demographic variable gender. And the result of t-test shows that there is a significant difference in the influence of marketing strategies such as free product, price discount, and advertisement, as the p-value is less than 0.05. So the hypothesis is rejected. The second hypothesis is that there is no significant difference in the influence of marketing strategies such as free product, price discount, and advertisement in impulse buying behavior of consumer with their demographic variable income. The result of ANOVA shows that there is significant difference in the influence of marketing strategies such as price, free product, price discount, and advertisement in impulse buying behavior of consumers of different income group, as the p-value is less than 0.05. Here also the hypothesis rejected. Suggestion: as it is found that the consumers were influenced by marketing strategy, the retailer should measure to arrange the marketing strategy such as free product, price discount, and advertisement in the stores in such a manner to attract the consumers for impulse buying. Conclusion: there is retailers need is that the consumer want to choose their store for purchasing the product. For this, the retailer store are using various strategies to make the consumer to enter the store and choose the product. The retailers who are a success in their business create strategies that are so different from the competitors and will compel the customers to enter the store. Impulse buying is buying without thinking. The result of the study reveals that all the marketing strategies influence the consumer for impulse buying, and the most influential marketing strategy among this is price discount. Thank you. So I can't hear. So I can't hear, sir.
Yeah, Professor Pava, please unmute.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah, sure, sure. Hope I'm audible now.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes. So, Radhika ji, first of all, very good paper. You have taken a relevant thing. But
Thank you,
yes, how would you say that this is something new in this, and what is that novelty? How will you define that?
So here, while I'm taking the study, I think that the person who are earning more will purchase more. The impulse buying behavior will be shown by the person who are purchasing more. That is what I think. But after conducting the study, I find out that only the middle income group, that is here I had taken 5 group of different person earning different income. So the second one, that is between the 5 lakh to 10 lakh, they are showing more impulse buying behavior than that of the other group. So after conducting the study, I can found out this. So it will be an information to the retailers at the time of entering the shop. When the consumer enter the
Okay,
shop,
what are the products on which you have done this particular research, and how
For
have
this,
you
mostly
selected the respondents?
respondents are selected by convenience sampling method.
Okay, no,
Consumers who
convenience
are
of what means? What is the
convenience
product
of
which you have taken?
convenience of me, I selected the consumer, and the product is mostly this dress items, sir.
Which items?
Dress items. Dress
Like
item.
dress
Cloth,
materials,
cloth.
clothes. Okay, okay. So this is particularly related to fashion industry.
Mainly, I ask such customers.
So can we say that this particular outcome which you have brought out of your research is applicable to fashion industry? Because yeah, can it be said, or first of all, can it be said that
mainly,
people are more impulsive
I
while
consider,
purchasing the clothes?
I not consider the main business malls, not only the small retailers, the consumers who are.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. No issues. But can we say that? So that what depicts the novelty. That what points out that yes, this is something which is special about the fashion business. Rajita ji, am I correct?
Yes.
So yeah, so this is the way of defining the novelty in this way. So whenever you will be writing something, maybe in the abstract, have you ever gone through the Emerald Insight? There is a website. Yeah, just try to see the structured abstract, how the Emerald people ask their authors to write the abstract.
Yes.
Now, the novelty and all these things are. So how would you be able to tell that there is something new? So impulsive, you can say the buying behavior can be with any type of things.
Yes.
Now, just now, there is a sale which is going in Amazon and Flipkart just because of the season,
Okay.
right? There also the impulsive behavior
Yes.
can be studied,
Yes.
and that can be studied even beyond that. Okay, so there also people are impulsive. Why? Because the purchasing power of the people during this festive season is increased.
Yeah.
They are induced to buy more and more. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
So impulsive behavior can be because of the income effect too.
Yeah.
Right? So please write it as a limitation of your paper too.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir.
Correct? Yeah. So thank you so much and keep doing good research. And Inspira Research Association is the one which actually promotes and motivates good researchers. So this is something which is there, and there is a novelty in your paper too. Congratulations and have a nice time. Thank you so much.
Sir. Thank you, sir.
Bye.
Thank you.
Yeah, Raviji?
Thank you so much,
Yeah.
Professor. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
So the next presenter is Dr. R. Padmaja from Andhra Pradesh. Serial number 4, Dr. R. Padmaja.
4.
Yeah. Please unmute, Dr. R. Padmaja.
Good evening, sir.
So
Yeah.
Good evening to one and all.
Yeah,
I'm
Dr. Padmaja, your video is not visible.
Please keep
Because
your
this is a
video on.
presentation. Maybe we are, presenting from remote side. So it's a request to everyone. Please, you have to on your video, and before that, check your bandwidth.
Okay.
Right? Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Please continue. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Oh, okay, sir. Sir, I'm Dr. R. Padmaja, Associate Professor in Department of Business Management, Krishna University, Machilipatnam. First of all, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to present my paper in this particular international conference. I thank all organizers. And now I'm going to give the presentation on the paper, that is agricultural business in India, challenges, opportunities, and how it is useful for sustainable development. And actually, agricultural business is an integration of agricultural sector and the business practices. And it includes various agricultural products, including field crops, tree crops, fisheries, animals, etc. And presently, our Indian agricultural business is facing so many challenges in spite of making efforts by our governments. Some of the challenges of agricultural business in India are: the first one is the escalating energy and the fertilizer costs. And the costs of these energy and fertilizer costs are very high, and the farmers are unable to afford these costs. And next one is the depleting agricultural land. That means the agricultural land is contaminated because of certain pollutants in the environment, and it is depleting day by day. And next one is the inadequate storage facilities. The storage facilities are inadequate, and the farmers doesn't know about the modern methods to store the agricultural produce. And next one is the transportation challenges. So they are not knowing about the transportation, new transportation methods and all this, and they can't know how to transport that in a faster manner. And then the stringent safety standards which are followed by the international countries, and they are exporting so many agricultural products to our country, and our people, our farmers are not knowing about that, and they are not maintaining that. That's why there is no demand for our products. And next one is the climatic uncertainty. So the climate is day by day it is becoming very, very uncertain, and sometimes because of the natural calamities, the farmers are suffering a lot. And next one is the lack of information. As many farmers in our country they are uneducated, they are illiterates. That's why they doesn't know about the much of the advanced information relating to production of these agricultural goods. Then lack of research. So mostly there is a lack of research in these agricultural products relating to that. And that's why the Indian agricultural business is facing some kind of challenges. And apart from that, apart from these challenges, we also have some kind of opportunities as far as the agricultural business is concerned. And there is a lot of land for utilization for agricultural purposes. And we can integrate the technology with agriculture, and we can invent new methods for agricultural production. And then we have the export potential, and we can produce qualitative goods, and we can export our agricultural goods also, qualitative goods. And next one is value addition through processing. So we can add value by processing the agricultural food so that the value can be increased. And then prices also we can fix in a higher manner. And then diversification into high value crops. Means we can cultivate medicinal crops or something like that, and we can make some kind of diversification. And the niche markets, that means we can concentrate on organic product production and all these, and we can make the agricultural business. And then sustainable farming practices, means advanced farming methods, we can use advanced irrigation methods and all these. And then vertical integration, means apart from production of the agricultural products, we can also involve in processing of the agricultural products and so on. And then agri-tourism, means we can encourage the tourists also to visit our agricultural lands, like tea plantation. Some tourists are interested to visit that, so that we can have a collaboration with the tourism as a department and all this. And then biotechnology and genetically modified crops. So more genetically modified crops, hybrid crops we can produce. And we can have a collaboration with the research and development institutes like CRISAT and all these. And then cooperative farming. So apart from this plantation, like planting of the rice and cultivating rice and all this, we can also cultivate, we can grow plants, trees also in between these, like coconut trees and all this. And then government, we can utilize the subsidies and the initiatives taken by the government, and we can follow that. and we can get the benefits out of that. And then digital agriculture means doing the agriculture by using digital technology like using big data analytics and conducting surveys, knowing customer opinions and all this. And we can produce the products which are suitable to the needs of the consumers. And then sustainable packaging and labeling aspects we can follow. So packaging and labeling should be very good, neat and hygiene, so that many people are interested to purchase that. And then rural employment and skill development. So we can provide employment to the rural people.
Ma'am,
And
just sorry to interrupt you because time is also less. So can you
sir.
please conclude that how, and the most important thing is the innovation part.
Okay,
So can
sir.
you tell me that, can you tell everyone that
Oh.
how the paper is contributing the existing theory and what is
Okay.
the innovation or challenge in
Yes, sir.
in your paper?
Sir, these are some of the opportunities we have, and we can utilize these opportunities. And at the finally, I have given some suggestions to improve our agricultural business, which is useful for our sustainable development. And these suggestions are developing
Yeah,
improved seed
madam, have you
varieties.
done any empirical research or any collection of
No,
data on
sir.
the
This
basis of
this is
this?
conceptual paper only. This is
Okay,
conceptual. So
okay, fine.
these are the suggestions, and
Kindly
basing on this,
conclude.
I can go for empirical research. And these are the suggestions: developing improved seed varieties for rain-fed areas and crop diversification, and then promotion of organic farming and addressing water scarcity in agriculture, empowering farmers with technology, then increasing awareness of crop insurance and accessible credit, enhancing agricultural product storage facilities, adapting to consumer preferences, then production of the healthy food items.
Yeah, ma'am, can you please highlight that? Have you studied any particular crop type or any segment of the agriculture which actually, suppose for example, you're talking about maybe cash crops, maybe the prominent food crops, or maybe the varieties of paddy which is grown in South India or something. So is the paper specific to anything, or is it just a generic and a general one?
It's general one only.
Because the suggestion whatsoever are I think a little bit obvious, because these are very general, because diversification of crop and other things are these everyone is doing this. So that's what I was just wanted to ask you, whether means had this been something specific in that particular area would have come up with just like just now Raja just the previous presenter Rajshri ma'am, just he has just given one insight. She was even not knowing that even, but the thing is that has to be some niche area, some innovation, some challenges. So what do you think would be is there in your paper which is a contribution to the existing theory and practice?
So in the future, I want to go for a specific study, sir. This is general one only.
Okay, so what my suggestion to you is just take some aspects of the you can say the agriculture, right?
Okay.
Suppose you can even take the cash crops.
Okay, sir.
Okay, the cash crops aspect. Even there are variety of paddy which is available, and the paddy which is grown in South India is completely different from the basmati and other paddy which is there in the North India also.
Okay.
Even the nutrition content is also different. So that again is a complete niche market. You can just, and even you can just go for collect some data from, or ask some of the scholars to collect some data, particularly on the varieties of the paddies which is being grown by the different types of farmers also, because even the empirical study, if we go for, there are different levels of the farmers also. Some are very marginal farmers, some are a little bit bigger ones. So there can be a significant difference in their thinking and their practices, ma'am. Right?
Sure.
So, an excellent, I would say, this is really an excellent insight, because people rarely work on agricultural produce, and you have taken the initiative. That is really a great one. But yes, more insights are required. I hope you agree with what I have told.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sure, sir.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Right. Ravi ji.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Nishu Gupta, serial number 6, Dr. Nishu Gupta, Assistant Professor from Manipal University, Jaipur. Yeah, Nishu Gupta ji, please unmute. Yeah, please start.
Good evening, sir. Just a second, sir. I'm sharing my screen.
Very good evening, Nishu. How are you?
I'm fine, sir. How are you?
Seeing you after a very long time, almost more than 2 years or so.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So what is the status of your, okay, you have submitted your PhD, you have now become a doctor.
Yes, sir.
Great.
I've become doctor.
Heartiest congratulations to you.
Thank you so much, sir.
What about your CA?
Sir, actually, I've dropped this because of
Okay.
to complete this doctorate degree. So
But
I've
I
completed.
highly appreciate that you have tried your level best, but you were having many other responsibilities of your house, of your kid and all. And besides that, you have done a very good work. Heartiest congratulations to you. Yeah.
Thank you so much, sir. Just a second.
Yeah. Please and please
Is
make it a full screen one. Yeah, it's visible. Carry on. Yeah.
Good evening, all. Myself, Nishu Gupta, presenting on the topic of a review on emotional well-being and resilience among teacher. As human being is convened with the threats in daily life due to the different responsibility they have. So I want to manage these particular threats as on a different moment is handling different types of situations. So the point of the question is that how they are
Nishini, I
managing.
believe your paper
Here,
is
the role of
completely, this is a review paper I can see because the name itself suggests.
It's a
So
it's
can
a
you
review
please
paper, sir.
highlight on the methodology of doing the review and how have you
Yes, sir. Sure.
Yeah. So directly come on that. And how this paper
yes,
is
it's a methodology
contributing towards the existing theory and practice that is again to be highlighted, right?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Carry on.
Yeah, the methodology that I used in the study is exploratory in nature. For the reviewing this particular topic, I've used a database of Taylor and Francis. By using the keywords of emotional well-being and resilience, around 2000 research papers, I have made a filter of open access. So through filtering that open access, we have find out 2000 research papers. From 2000 research paper, again, we have made a filter, the research that is specifically related to the teachers. By doing that filter, 167 papers have been filtered out. Now, again, we have
we means
we have
who else
adopted
has
some kind
written
of
this
the
paper?
methodologies.
Is
So
there someone?
no, basically I, not we. No, sir, I'm the only one here.
Okay,
So
carry
at
on.
last 33 papers have been filtered out by reading the abstract and the whole research paper. So how the study has been moved. So this is the flow chart that I have prepared. So first of all, the process is of identification. Through identification, like using the keywords of emotional well-being and the resilience from the database of Taylor Francis, we have filtered 2000 around research papers. In the screening process in which we have removed the duplicates. So by removing the duplicates of 500 papers, we have filtered out 1500 papers. Now, by applying the eligibility criteria, like using the keywords and all, emotional well-being, resilience, and that study that is focused on teachers only, we have filtered out 167 papers. Now, after again we have applied some criteria, like we have read out the I have read out the abstracts, the article
No, it's
that
okay.
is mostly
You can keep on using we because I understand your team spirit. You have always been working in teams, so that team spirit is coming out, Nishi. Yeah. Carry on. No issues. Don't feel uncomfortable.
So
carry on.
Yes. So after reading out the abstracts and the abstract that mostly included the word emotional well-being and how the resilience is being adopted. So that is being taken into consideration. By adopting this particular thing, the study have included 33 research papers. So this is the basically methodology that I've adopted in this particular piece of research paper. Now, these are all the some papers that I've highlighted over here, not the few one. I have a list of the 33 papers and I have downloaded that I have in my folder. So here the research paper by that is I have quoted 2014 paper. Why? Because this is the only this is the paper in Taylor and Francis that I find out that is being conducted on the university teacher. But most of the study basically they have done on the school teacher only, because like mostly studies are focused on school teacher, because during the pandemic situation, school teachers are the one who basically face the limitation with technology, because like school teachers are the one, because we are also become old, but we can find our teacher in the school, in that particular school only in which we had studied. So because of the age, because of the this particular thing, they have seriously found the adoption with the technology, like how they will going to find out. So most of the research paper are basically uh, the study that have been conducted on the school teacher only. So I have quoted this particular paper firstly because this is the paper that I found out on the university teachers, and mostly the study that have been conducted on the school teachers. The variables that they have taken into consideration is mindfulness, awareness, attention, job burnout, engagement, psychological safety. There is one paper that is being studied in 2022 in which they have taken these particular variables, in which they have found like colleagues support, self-esteem, self-care, okay, perceived conflict between beliefs. These are all the paper that this paper is basically conducted with most of the variable. There is another paper that is being in 2020 in which the well-being, self-control, emotionality, sociability is being
Nishu,
considered.
no need
So
to explain
like I
each
have
and every
quoted some.
paper. No need
Okay.
to explain every paper. And because
So
the way you have done, see, what happens is that because normally people do a literature review in it is non-directional. You have done a very good systematic literature review. Just one question I would like to ask you, whether you have used any software like NVivo or this Atlas TI or anything in order to do your review?
no, sir. I have just taken the database and accordingly
Okay,
I have just
just okay,
filtered
fine.
out, and
So
whatever
what I
the
would,
work I
yeah,
have
what I
done,
would,
that I have done through the Excel
mm,
only.
fine. So can you please just go on the conclusion part which you were showing just now? Yes, yes, fine. So Nishuji, one suggestion over here. What you can do is, do you know what is bibliometric analysis? Yeah, you're not audible, Nishu.
Yes, sir. Now I'm muted.
You know about bibliometric analysis?
Not complete, sir, just
Okay.
some
Okay.
knowledge
So
about that.
bibliometric
Not completely,
analysis
I can say
actually
that.
gives you a, yeah, bibliometric analysis give you a direction that what is prominently going on, and specifically what are the things on which work has not been done, that you can easily take out from that. So go with that. And this paper itself is a good review because it's really a directional. It is different from what others actually I have seen people presenting the review paper. But this is something which points out towards a direction, but it can be more improved if you can go with the bibliometric analysis, and even you can test your hypothesis using that,
Yes.
right? So there is a tool which is a free tool I would like to suggest to you, that is a Giphy. Giphy is a
Yes.
tool through which you can go with this bibliometric analysis, and it will, with the help of all graphs, it will tell you that means what are the things being emphasized, and what are the areas. Means from that particular you can easily make out that what are the things which need to be studied more. Anyways, a very good presentation, Nishuji, and glad to see you after a long time. And please convey my wishes to everyone in Manipal. Right? Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Nishu. This next presenter is Dr. Hemant Verma, serial number 8, assistant professor from Bhiwani, Haryana. Please unmute, Dr. Hemant. The topic is security for e-commerce. Yes,
Hello.
please start. Yeah, please.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Am I audible, sir?
Yeah, Hemantji, please share your slide if you have.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, is it visible?
Yeah, yes, Hemantji. Please carry on. Your paper is a empirical one, or is it a review of something or something like that?
Sir, this is a review paper, sir.
Okay, okay, fine. So please enlarge your screen, or you can say just maximize it to the so that we will be able to see it.
Is it appearing, sir?
Yeah, it is appearing, but it's not full screen.
From my end, I did full screen.
Okay, no issues. You please carry on with this. It is still visible.
Okay, sir. Good evening, sir. Sir, my topic is e-commerce, and what is the what can be security in the e-commerce? And sir, today everyone spends more time online than in any other place. From startup to well-grown companies, everyone can benefit from an e-commerce website, and where their product or services can be sold online. And without e-commerce, the internet world is nearly impossible now. And e-commerce is a building rapidly growing consumer base that is not slowing down by any chance. And if you are already selling something and are as well planning to sell in the future, you will need to focus on building an e-commerce website or an e-commerce store. And moreover, you should be sure to be an active player in the e-commerce store for your business. Now, what is e-commerce? The another name for e-commerce is electronic marketing, or we can say it can be e-commerce or internet commerce. And it is the process of selling and purchasing goods or services using an electronic medium via internet, and it lets selling and buying goods and services from ground to the ground from around the globe using the internet. And the e-commerce has today evolved in such a way that finding any product or service using the internet is the essential possible task. And irrespective of the device used and a Google and a good sorry sir and a good internet connection, you are now able to purchase goods and services from any online retailers. And sir, what is the importance of the e-commerce? Sir, in the continuing emerging of the technologies, e-commerce has become a vital part of all the type of e-businesses. And if you are still skeptical about opting for an e-commerce, here are a few compelling reasons that will surely drive you to create one soon. And so first is e-commerce help you keep check on the cost. Sir, when you sell online, it is not necessary to showcase those products that are not so that are stored in a physical place. Many online sellers showcase their entire inventory using the e-commerce, and by doing so, you can save the rental for the storage space, the electricity, and the other charges involved to manage the product in a physical medium. And another is, sir, it helps you expand your brand. And in this, sir, when you offer a quality product around the clock, among with a dedicated customer support team, social media interaction, knowledge base, blogs, etc., and you are creating a strong online presence for your brand. And by creating a strong online presence, gone would be the days when you had to worry about business expenses, and or you can say change of the locations or product expansions and brand recognitions. Third one is, sir, wide range of products. And sir, in this in the area where there is a lack of availability for all kind of product or services, they would face a scarcity of product or services with limited access to the normal. And this is when e-commerce plays an important role. And you have been into the market at least once, where you had to visit more than one shops to get what you desire. it is near to impossible for retailers to provide all the variations in the product. And while e-commerce, people can now purchase any product by visiting a number of websites in a few minutes, and they can choose their required colors or size, or you can say pattern, and or any so on, by filtering their research. And sir, next one is lower business risk. And as I said earlier, sir, starting an online e-commerce store or website will cost you much lower than of a brick or and mortar store. And you need not worry about the overhead charges. And this will help you sell your product at a competitive price and increase profits. And last one is, sir, better marketing opportunities also there. And with the increase use of the internet, there are many marketing tools available in the market, sir, or they are available online, such as SEO, that is the search engine optimization, e-marketing, digital marketing, and so on. And if you have invested your time in working for quality SEO optimization, you can be assured that your e-commerce store will appear in the top list of the Google search. And sir, I would
Hemanji,
like
anything new in this which you think is helpful for everyone to just as a takeaway from your particular presentation?
Pardon, sir?
Any takeaway from your particular presentation, or something which is new, something you think is a innovation or a challenge in your paper?
Sir, basically my paper is throwing light on some security threats which people faces in their online purchasing. Sir, can I discuss these?
Yeah, please carry on. No
Sir,
issues. Language is not a bar.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, you please carry on.
Okay, thank you, sir. Sir, e-commerce, basically, I would like to discuss some e-commerce security threats. Sir, people purchase things online, but they don't know about what can be possible threats can be there. And sir, I would like to discuss some here. First of all, sir, payment cash fraud. In this, sir, credit card fraud, sir, is very common. The very common threat, and attackers may use stolen card information to make unauthorized purchase, sir. And we can prevent this by implementing secure payments gateways and adheres to PCIs and DSS compliances. Second one is sir, phishing attacks. In this, sir, cyber criminals.
These all are common things. These all are means already there in the domain. What's new? What's new which you have actually come up with your paper? Means some conclusion you might have drawn, which is depicting some novelty.
Sir, basically, this is a review paper, and
no, review paper itself come up. Review paper are the paper which actually tells us the way how to do research further.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir, not audible. Not audible, sir.
Professor Pava, sir, please unmute.
You can put certain things into the practice that can also be done, right?
Sir, your voice is coming very.
So it was insightful for me at least. So there are some more improvements which in order to make it more useful. Okay.
Sir, please can you repeat, because you are unmute.
Okay. Am I audible now? Actually, there was some
Yes,
call
yes,
coming
sir.
inside. That's why it happened. What I can say
Yes,
is
sir.
that the paper is insightful. Make it more insightful by giving some confusion, which is, suppose, for example, it is related to some area. Okay. Or you can say this is related to some aspect which is where still the attention is required. Right.
Yes, sir. Sure, sir.
So the things which you are depicting are already there. But yes, in using those or in utilizing those or in experiencing those, the customer might have, you can say, might have seen a difference in the recent past. that you can
Yes, sir.
always highlight. Okay.
Sure, sir. Sure, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Hemant. It was
Thank you,
really a
sir.
good one.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much. Yeah, Dr. Archana Tiwari, serial number 10, assistant professor from Government College Ajmer. Dr. Archana Tiwari, please unmute. Dr. Archana Tiwari. Yes, please continue, ma'am.
A very good evening.
Yeah,
This is
Dr.
Dr.
Archana, you're
Archana Tiwari.
not properly visible. Please make your camera a little bit upper. Yeah, now it is. Thank you
Now
so
it
much.
is visible.
Yes,
Good evening,
yes,
sir.
yes. Yeah.
The topic of my presentation is wellness and mindfulness, tourism in natural settings, a study of emerging trends and prospects.
Yeah.
I'm not going in detail what is the meaning of tourism and all that. I'm coming to the main point related with my presentation, that is related with sustainable development and sustainable practices in the field of tourism.
Ma'am, I would say what is required is if you can make a proper conclusion of it, that would be, I think, more than sufficient for us to
Yes.
understand. Because what the thing is, many insights we have been watching, and so if you can make a meaningful conclusion, I think that would be great.
Yeah. Sir, I'm talking about the trends in the field of tourism, and these trends are shaping the way people seek relaxation, well-being, and mindfulness experiences when traveling. And I'll go with some of the points related with this main matter. Number one is sustainable practices. So I have categorized these sustainable practices in two parts. The two questions are there: what and why. So if we talk about what, sustainability is I can say cornerstone of emerging trends in wellness and mindfulness of tourism. Travelers are increasingly conscious of their environment impact, leading to a demand for eco-friendly and sustainable practices. And the second question is why? Because the wellness industry is moving towards green and eco-conscious initiatives such as eco-lodges, energy-efficient facilities, and sustainable sources of products are also there. Now, second thing we can say is personalization. Again, two questions I am taking here. What? Number one is what? Wellness and mindfulness programs are becoming increasingly tailored to individual preferences, and visitors, tourists seek personalized experiences that address their unique needs and goals. And why they are doing this? The one size fits all approach is being replaced by programs and services. Now, this can include personalized fitness plans, meditation practices, and dietary choices also. Number third point I can discuss is post-pandemic impact on tourism. Here again, if we talk about what, then it has significantly impacted wellness and mindfulness of tourists. Travelers are more focused on health and safety, which has led to innovations in the industry. And if we talk about why, it highlighted the importance of physical and mental health again, and wellness and mindfulness tourism has adapted to include health and safety measures. Like if I take the example of Pushkar and all other tourist places in Rajasthan, we can see there is plenty of wellness and mindfulness. I can integrate of technology into wellness experiences and emerging trend. This includes the use of wearables, apps, and online platforms to enhance and monitor wellness activities. And if we talk about technology in the sense of why, it is because it is becoming a vital part of wellness tourism. Wearable fitness trackers, meditation apps, and virtual reality experience.
You are muted. I don't know why. Some call is coming, madam, on your phone. I think that is bothering you again and again, and it has automatically been muted.
Yeah, the industry is evolving to cater to the changing demands and expectation of travelers who are seeking a holistic approach to travel that supports their mental, physical, and emotional health. And if we talk about the wellness and mindfulness again of the tourism sector. It continues to adapt to these trends. It is likely to expand and offer even more innovative and diverse experience to travelers. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, madam. And one thing is very insightful, particularly because Pushkar is very near to Ajmer, right?
Yes, sir.
And you can what I would suggest in order to have a in order to just understand this, even this, if you permit, this can be done in a collaborative manner also, because I'm in
Yes.
Sagar, and Sagar is also full of various spiritual places nearby also and inside also. So whereas Pushkar is related to Brahmaji, Sagar and Madhya Pradesh is related to Lord Shiva.
Yes, sir.
So this wellness and the mindfulness,
Yes, sir.
ma'am, in tourism, particularly in spiritual tourism, it depicts to something, and that is nothing but this wellness, mindfulness, and insightfulness, if we will include. Now, this will lead to a happiness.
Yes,
And
sir.
everyone wants to be happy in this world. I think Raviji is looking as most happiest person today. See the smile he's having on his face. So
Always, sir,
this is
always.
just because of the mindfulness about the conference and wellness also he is experiencing. So it's
Yes.
in the same way, people those who are in spiritual tourism, they also might be having this type of experiences. And to what extent they are having this? What is there in their mind which is making them happy? A work can be done on this, I would suggest. Means this is something which is a novelty in your paper also, ma'am. And heartiest congratulations for giving and or invoking such type of thing, particularly through this
Thank you,
conference.
sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you
Thanks
so
to the organizers of the conference also that they have given me chance to present the paper here.
You are
Thank you,
always
ma'am.
welcome, ma'am.
Thank you, Dr.
Thank you,
Ma'am.
sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, Raviji.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So, sir, serial number 11, Aparna Bidarkar. Research scholar from Hyderabad. Serial number 11. Yes, ma'am. Please continue.
Yeah, very good evening. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. I'm under the supervision of Dr. Kavita Daryani Rao at the Architecture Fine Arts University, an architect by qualification myself. I also practice architecture. I'd like to share my screen. Is this what?
Your presentation background itself looks artistic.
Thank you
It
so
is
much. I guess I'm just the novel presenter here, totally out of the box from the other topics. Once again, thank you to the organizers. This is an ongoing research right now, and we are trying to understand the influence of meditative experience on the students' performance on the tasks that necessitate creative thinking, especially in the course for a bachelor's in architecture, and that too in the environment of the first year students, because they just come as a novice into a field which expects you to think differently all the time.
See, what I could understand with the help of your topic is that this your meditative experience is meditation, which you want to study on the students' experience,
yes,
and how it actually invokes creative thinking. Is that so?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's great. That this is something a model is coming up as if it's look like. Yeah,
Yes.
please carry on. It is. I'm very curious about knowing.
Yeah, I will quickly run you through the slides, and it's not too texty. It's a little representative. So the idea is the space is basic design classroom, the first year, where they have to do their exercises beyond what they would have done till 12th, because they're only every question has one answer there. Here it has many approaches. So the environment is the classroom. There is a facilitator. We have exercises that they are generally put through, which are surprise element, and we have set of students. Within this climate, we want to introduce meditation as a tool and examine their performance and see if it is influencing. So it's going to be experimental, and we will be choosing, we will be having control and an experiment group. I'll just share you the research design. We have been looking at various aspects of creative thinking. What are the different studio methods that are being used in the first year? What are the different kinds of meditation? If at all any studies and mapping has happened between the connection of meditation as well as creative thinking, which we have found several studies, which are neuropsychological studies. I'm just putting some experts from all of that here. And then we have kind of identified what our environment of the classroom. We will be doing using certain tools and questionnaires before the intervention and after the intervention, and also having informal discussions with the teachers that are there. So that's what is the nutshell. I'm just trying to take you through certain. So there is meditation aspect, there is creative thinking aspect, and then there is the aspect of how we are going to treat the whole thing in the environment. Right now, I'm still undergoing this. By the end of this month, I should be done with the pilot, so I can come back with a sound paper and finding. Just to run you through that, we have looked through different contemplative practices that are compiled world over, and we have compared different styles of meditation and the studies that have happened in that. So the 5 categories have come up, which is mantra, mindfulness, qigong, and tai chi, and as well as yoga. The word as meditation itself says, to join. And this is one side of it. And what we have concluded based on all of this is breath being the most common feature. You start with breath work, and then given the current times, nowadays we also use what is called as guided meditation. So this is what we are trying to capsulate. We leave this here, sir. I will just try to run you through, just to come through creative process. What is creativity and creative process? It has 4 stages. And there's a preparation, there's an ideation time that you go through. Sometimes we disengage from the idea and maybe something else is happening in the back of the mind. Whether meditation will facilitate that leap, it is called a creative leap between incubation and illumination stage of the thing. So we have done studies on understanding the process of creativity and what goes on in the mind. We have come across certain studies, this is just one example, which connects that there is this different stages that you come through when one is meditating, which we want to also capture as EEGs. And the relation between, just to bring this one slide to show you, creativity has so many stages. And where the meditation training, they have seen that it happens between these 2 stages as per those papers. We want to see and check and realize if that's going on in the class or not, is the experiment that we want to clarify. So that's the crux from different papers that we have taken. And just a few of the, what meditation and creativity similarities. And if meditation is trying to be an objective observer, creativity also undoes the parts of the problem, but also subconscious connections are made to come up with new ideas. So there is that little overlap and connection between the two. These are just a few sharing of this fun, what we have done. Now, having studied these two, how in the environment of basic design studio, are we going to measure this? So we have studied various methods in which creativity are measured. There are many processes and many questionnaires that are there. What are the factors we have seen that help in assessment of creativity? It is the factors that influence our intrapersonal within ourselves, and then the societal and the family and all of that factors. And then we also saw what is a creative product. What is the measure of a creative product? Is something that's original, functional, which is novel and useful, and it has an aesthetic fit. So these exercises can be judged for these categories is what we have concluded. And we have come about this one supposed to be a gold-rated test. How to assess a creative output in the classroom is called as creative assessment test. And it has many factors. So this is just a small table I have brought to the table here. We can use person-based.
Ma'am, a little bit early because we have very less time.
I'm almost done, sir. This is the table that we are trying to compile and see how to test the students. So we are coming up with a small rubric which we would like to test and try out. And we are trying to choose our basic design exercises, either 2D or 3D. There's just categories of discussions. And what kind of exercises can be used in which stage of creative process we have identified. We'll be shortly implementing it and coming up with some findings. The way we are going to do is the kind of exercises that we will be putting it. I'm just trying to show the connection that it is a part of creative process. So we'll be implementing these and try to see for the insights if these two are getting affected or not. So that's the process right now we are going through, and the pilot is going to shortly happen. This is where
excellent. Really a very good idea. And a great thing how to just involve this meditation as a part. You have correctly said it's a yoga, it's an addition. It is something which is getting involved in. It is oneness.
Mm-hmm.
Again, this oneness again depicts happiness. That was what I was taking further from the last presentation. It's heartiest congratulations, Aparna ji, and all the best for your future work. Keep doing good work, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much, Aparna ji. Now the next presenter is at serial number 5. Sir, Manvinder sir, आप थोड़ा, you can take some 2 minutes rest also.
Yeah, I was just looking forward for that anyway.
क्योंकि
Yeah.
सर अभी बहुत सारे speakers हैं सर.
Carry on. No issues. Mohammad Ashfaq ji is online. So is he the presenter now?
Yeah, he is on serial number 5. He was not joined. So now he has joined. So serial number 5, Mr. Mohammad Ashfaq, Assistant Professor, St. Joseph College from Bangalore. Yeah, please unmute, Mr. Mohammed.
Yeah.
Yes, please continue.
Am I audible, sir?
Yeah, you're audible. Can please carry on. And please limit your presentation to 5 minutes.
Okay, sir. Sure, sir. I'll
Okay,
keep
not
it as
more
short
than
as possible.
Yes.
So I'll be sharing my screen, sir. Are you able to see my screen, sir?
Yeah, it's coming up. Yes.
I'm just turning on the PPT mode, sir. Are you able to see it now? Okay,
Is this book in the background? I can
I'm sorry,
see.
sir. Your voice is breaking.
Yeah, I'm saying, is this a book in the background?
I'm sorry,
the
sir.
Book. What is in the background? Is it book or what? It is a laptop which is coming up
It's a
with certain
laptop
things.
with the yes, sir. It's a
Okay.
laptop with the pages, which is at the background, sir.
Okay. Carry on, please.
Okay, sir.
Efficient
So-
market hypothesis.
Yes, sir. So we are a team of 3. Dr. Komal Dave, myself, Mohammad Ashfaq, and a research scholar as well, the PG student. So we all 3 have done this particular work in terms of an empirical study on weak form of efficient market hypothesis. So here, these are the top. These are the areas that I will be talking
Please
about.
directly go on your objectives and methodology.
Okay, sir. So the objective is to examine whether the selected stock indices stage a random walk theory. So basically, we have chosen 6 strong economic indices, the 6 strong economies with a strong GDP. So we have started with the US, China, Japan, Germany, India. So these are the 5. These are the 6 strong GDPs that we have chosen for our study. And from here, what we are trying to assess is to assess the trend impact and price movements of the markets of this top. A minute, sir. Sorry. Top 6 global highest GDP earning countries. So that's what we are trying to look at. Now, just to give you a background, we have seen the point of the data that is basically taken is from 2013 to 2022. The reason was from 2008, after the grand fall, there was a bit of recovery that was seen. And from there, we also had the biggest kind of issue that was COVID-19, wherein we had come across the worst of the economies and then recovered from that particular stages. So basically, to analyze situations wherein these 2 grand falls had happened and how the economies happened to react, and with the help of time series data, we have tried to analyze and interpret the large sample data that we have collected in terms of the stocks and the indices from these particular 6 GDP countries. So here we have gone by descriptive. The research is a descriptive one, in the data is a secondary type of data. And where we have picked up the data is from the official stock exchange websites and various other websites as such. So we have used statistical tools to evaluate the information and information data so collected, and we have tried to look at the kind of efficient market that the hypothesis, that is whether it is weak, semi-strong, or strong. What is the portrayal of each of these GDPs as such? So here, what are the findings? So the findings reflect the outcome of the run test, their interpretations and conclusions drawn therefrom. Stationarity in here refers to a property of time series where statistical properties such as mean variance, autocorrelation, structure remain constant over time. Tests of stationarity are conducted to determine whether the stock returns in the 6 highest GDP earning countries over the study period exhibit a trend or stationarity. Just to give you a quick background, what we are trying to look at is when it comes to stock price prediction in terms of the given economy, is there an essential requirement of any of the experts giving their expertise, or even a person who doesn't have any vague idea, just by looking at certain trend being set, they are able to identify the market condition, and they are able to draw the similar kind of a result that an expert can give. So that's what we were trying to test over here. And here, in terms of all the data that we have found that there is this weak form of efficient market hypothesis that is portrayed here on the conclusion. If you try to look at the weak form of
Ashfaq,
efficient market hypothesis may
Ashfaq.
not hold good for Nifty, S&P.
Ashfaq ji.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes,
This
sir.
is
Sir.
see what the thing is. Your work is
Yes, sir.
appreciated, but the way of presentation is not up to the mark. I would suggest that it should be very crisp. Now, suggestions and conclusion cannot be a one-page long, and that too written in the way you have. So, if you can conclude yourself without reading this, what is
Okay,
your
sir.
conclusion? What have you what do you suggest?
Okay, sir. Now,
Because 6 economies you have taken. What I can see in your paper is this,
yes,
and
sir.
lot of indices you have witnessed. So,
Okay,
what
sir.
is your what do you want to conclude out of this paper?
Okay, so the idea is, as I told you, if a person who is not having any information about the market, and if that person can predict the stock price, is that true or not? That's what we were trying to look at. Now, looking at any information that randomly drops into the market, normally we see a fluctuation in the price as a result of the news that happens to come in. Now, that particular point was tested with this particular research, that which are the markets which depict an weak kind of an efficient market hypothesis. So what I'm trying to make a conclusion is that during the study, we found these particular indices that were showing no such kind of impact. That is not any person who is not an expert, with the help of historical data, can go ahead and predict the price. That is Nifty, S&P 500, DAX, and FTSE, FTSE 100.
That is Ashfaq. That is obvious. That is
Yes, sir.
obvious that yes, any person who is not at all acquainted with the market can get the things done, and that for that SEBI is taking a lot of efforts in order to make the things investor friendly.
Yes,
Now,
sir.
your research is something which if you see the conclusion, these are very much obvious. Even if you would not have done this research, the conclusion would have been same. Yes or no?
So that's what I'm trying to tell, sir. One thing is, yeah, what
Let me just hold on. One more thing.
Yes, sir.
See,
Yes, sir.
you have to be very, very focused and crisp, one-liner.
Sir.
Now, actually, you between that, the previous and the previous one and the further one, both of the things you are covering, and you are missing the main part.
So, okay. Now here the point that we could come to a conclusion out of the research was, out of the 6 GDPs, we found that there are 2 GDPs which does portray a weak form, in spite of all the steps
Again, I would
that
say
are,
it
Yes,
is
sir.
not the GDP which is performing.
Yes, sir. It's basically the index which
Yeah.
is
So, and even
reflecting
there
the
are
GDP.
various. Hold on. There are various other you can say the systematic risks which is affecting it. You
Yes,
cannot
sir.
control those.
Yes, sir.
So how come this can be said that a person who is having no knowledge of a stock can
Sir.
actually do some of the things out of it? it is a complete myth. I also teach finance.
Sir.
Okay. So this is something which cannot be predicted. Nobody can tell exact things in any of the way. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So
but
do
then,
something. Yeah, what I would suggest is
yes,
that particularly instead of this, studying the economies, rather you can take a little bit a new company. Suppose recently listed companies. Okay, try to find out whether they are performing, how they are performing. No, this is the recently listed companies. You can always take recent means the time when they have got listed. Secondly, your work is on secondary data.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you have not collected any primary data which can actually, you can say, now establish a connect between the secondary things which you have found.
So
secondary thing, I would say it's more or less a theory. The practice
yes,
is something which is done in the primary one. That's why I would not say that this paper is an empirical one. Empirical doesn't mean that you apply some test, you apply certain. Empirical is something which you have witnessed the collection of the data. You have witnessed the, you can say, the evidences which you have collected. So such witness is not there. Don't use empirical. Empirical is something very different. Just find out the dictionary meaning of empirical. You will be able to understand what actually it is. Okay, but anyways, a good attempt and really a insightful one. But yes, these are the directions which we keep on taking up. Right. All the best for your research and be in touch and keep on presenting in a good way.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for.
Yeah. Most welcome. Yeah. Bye-bye.
Yeah, thank you so much. The serial number 13, Dr. Shahifa from Mumbai, Maharashtra. Please, Dr. Shahifa, please unmute.
Yes, sir. Along with me, my co-author, Dr. Sheetal, is also presenting.
But you have 5 minutes altogether.
Okay.
Okay, so you have
to. Raviji, who is the co-author?
Sir, co-author
your co-author, if she is present, tell her to please on the video.
Yeah,
Raviji,
she has on the video. Dr. Sheetal Mandhare. She is already on. Dr. Sheetal, please unmute.
I think there is network issue. I will start.
Okay, please carry on. Please take care of the time and directly go on your methodology objectives. Would like to see that.
Yes. I hope my screen is visible and I am audible.
Yeah, your audible, screen is visible, but it's not a full screen one. Make it a full screen if you can.
Actually,
don't enlarge it. Make it a full screen.
Yeah, I have enlarged it now. Is it clear now?
Okay, you carry on.
You can make it a slideshow.
Just a minute.
Go on play. I think from there you can make it.
Okay, you may start, ma'am. No problem.
Yes, this is how it is coming. Sir, मेरे को मालूम है ना ये कहाँ से होगा. वो play वो दबाया उन्होंने तब चालू हो गया ये.
सर आपको क्या नहीं मालूम?
नहीं मुझे थोड़ा ही मालूम है सर. जो देख लेता हूँ वो पता लगा लेते हैं.
Okay.
Yes, carry on.
But I think so. It is on autoplay mode. Now it is clear. Now I have enlarged my screen.
Okay, fine. Whatever, howsoever you want to start, you can do it.
Okay. So this is Dr. Sahifa Mazgaonkar, Assistant Professor in Dhanuka College of Commerce, with my co-author Dr. Sheetal Mandhare. She is Assistant Professor in SNDT College, Mumbai. The topic for my presentation for my paper is a study on customers' preference to different product categories in online shopping and the factors affecting their online shopping, application of Garrett ranking technique. The main objective of my paper... Yes, sir?
Yeah, your title itself says these two objectives are there. Anyways, carry on.
Yes, sir. It is to rank consumers' preference toward various categories of product while shopping online. And the second objective is to rank the various factors affecting consumers' preference while shopping online. two important variables in the study are factors affecting online shopping. That's the first variable. And the second variable in the study is customers' preference towards different product categories. Now, under these two variables, under factors affecting online shopping, I have asked 6 questions or 6 items, I can say rather. Under customers' preference towards different product categories, I have asked 10 items, as you can see on the screen. And I have asked customers, respondents, to rank these items. Like for factors affecting online shopping, ranking is from 1 to 7, whereas for customers' preference towards different product categories, ranking is from 1 to 10. Then, under research methodology, the primary data is collected through structured questionnaire. The data collected from the respondents from the area of suburban Mumbai. Oh, just a minute.
Hello. Yeah, is there any Shahifa?
रवि जी कोई दिक्कत हुई क्या?
I think, sir, she has stopped the, I think, some network issue from her side.
No issues. You can please call the next presenter, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so the next presenter is Dr. Ruby. Dr. Ruby. Serial number 18, Dr. Ruby. Please unmute. Dr. Ruby. Dr. Ruby, are you there? Please unmute. She is in the list, but she is not, I think. Okay, Nabin Kumar Sarangi, research scholar from West Bengal, serial number 20. Please unmute. Mr. Nabin?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please continue.
Mr. Naveen, please take care of the time. Okay.
Good evening. My name is
Yeah.
Naveen Kumar Sarangi.
Naveen, you have 4 minutes, 4 exact minutes. Okay, Naveen? Yeah, directly go on your objectives because we have already seen the topic. See just objectives, methodology, and then conclusion. Is that okay, Naveen?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir, for
Yeah,
giving
carry on.
present. Objective of the study. There are 2 basic objectives of this study. The first objective is to empirically examine the extent of corporate reporting disclosure on the internet of the selected top public.
Naveen, your slides are not moving.
Sir,
or if you are presenting on Word, I think this is MS Word, not presentation. No issues. What you can do is you can scroll it up and you can show where the objectives are written. Will that be okay?
It is visible, sir.
Yeah, it is visible, but you can just scroll down where the objectives are written, right?
Sir, is it visible now? Objective of the study?
It's not visible, my dear. Your first page is coming only.
Wait, sir.
Scroll down because it is not it is a Word file. You have to scroll down, Nabinji. So
Yes,
आप scroll करिए नीचे. अब scroll करिए नीचे आप साइड में से.
Naveen, you carry on with your presentation, whatsoever you have, okay? Don't worry.
Okay, sir. The objective of the study, now it is visible, sir.
No, actually आप इसको scroll नहीं कर रहे हो नीचे, आप वो ये
I'm
यहाँ
trying
पे क्लिक
to-
कर रहे हैं नीचे, साइड में जो ये है इसको scroll करिए यहाँ से, हाँ इधर से, अब आया ना? Yes.
Carry on. Yeah.
There are two objectives. First is to empirically examine the extent of corporate disclosure on the internet of selected top public and private sector banks in the Indian context, both bank-wise and category-wise. And the second objective is to compare the internet reporting practices of the selected top Indian public and private sector banks. The research methodology, sample selection. The top 5 public banks and top 5 private banks according to their market capitalization has been chosen of the year 2022. To analyze the data, we have gathered data from disclosure checklist. A disclosure checklist has been prepared consisting of 119 items divided into 7 different categories. Dichotomous scoring method has been used to collect the data. Now, next analysis of the. So after collecting data, we have analyzed that Union Bank of India disclosed highest number of data with 54.62%, and Canada Bank disclosed 49.58%, which is the lowest among the public banks. Among the private banks, HDFC Bank disclosed highest number of data with 47.9%, and Kotak Mahindra Bank disclosed 42.86%, that is the lowest one. Now, the disclosure score in each category wise overall of the public banks. So in each category wise, first, fourth and seventh category of the public banks disclose the highest number of score, and second and third category discloses the lowest number of score in the public banks. In case of private banks, first, second, third and seventh category discloses the highest number of score, and fifth and sixth category discloses the lowest number of scores. The lowest number of score disclosure, the reason behind this lowest score is that the mandatory nature of score. That next, descriptive statistics relating to overall disclosure score. So public banks disclose maximum 65 items, and private banks disclose 57 items according to their checklist. And public banks disclose 59 items, which is the minimum, and 51 items in private sector banks. The mean score of their public sector banks is 61.6, and the mean score of private sector bank is 54.2. The range and standard deviation is identical in both public sector banks and private sector banks. The testing of hypothesis. To examine whether there is any difference in the extent of web-based disclosure of public and private sector banks in India, the following hypothesis has been framed. Null hypothesis: there is no significant difference in the web-based disclosure level of public and private sector banks in India. Alternate hypothesis: there is a significant difference in the web-based disclosure level of public and private sector banks in India. After doing independent sample t-test, we have concluded that the significance value is less than 0.05, which rejects the null hypothesis, and it concluded that there is a significant difference between public sector banks and private sector banks disclosure level. The mean score of public sector banks is 61.6, and standard deviation is 2.608, and the mean score of private sector bank is 54.20, and standard deviation is 2.588. Next, conclusion. On an overall analysis, it is observed that the extent of web-based corporate disclosure in Indian banking sector is low to moderate in case of both private and public sector. Test of hypothesis confirms that there is a significant difference in the web-based disclosure level of public and private sector banks in India. Nature of voluntary disclosure of a good number of information items might be the reason of such low level of disclosure. Therefore, the regulatory bodies should bring mandatory provisions of web-based disclosure of relevant information capable of influencing the economic decisions of various stakeholders. Thank you.
Naveen, good presentation and a new thing which you have presented. I heartily congratulate you for presenting this particular new concept of this web-based disclosures.
Thank you,
right now, another thing, particularly if you see the disclosure, because disclosure itself is something which is related to the legal aspect. Now, what I could see over here is that those banks which are the public sector banks are disclosing more. Have you ever gone to the insight of why it is so? Why the public sector banks are disclosing more than the private? Rather, private should have disclosed more.
Yes, sir.
So just go into the insight. Is there anything which this public sector banks are skipping? Yeah. So that is something which you have to go through. Okay, so disclosures are there. You have done analysis of a public and private sector bank using the t-test. That is okay. But what is the reason of the less or the high disclosures? That is again insightful, which you must look into. And that will give, you can say, indication towards your further research too. Okay, very good. Keep it up. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Professor Pava sir. Serial number 16, A. Siva Sankari, PhD research scholar, Periyar University from Tamil Nadu. Yes, please unmute. Please unmute. Siva Sankari, unmute. Yes. Please.
Good evening, sir.
4 minutes. Yeah.
This is A. Shiva Shankari, I suppose.
Yes, sir. A.
Am I
Shiva
correct?
Shankari, serial number 16.
Yes, sir. Shiva Shankari. Yes, sir.
Yeah, carry on.
I'll share my screen, sir. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, please. Good evening. Carry on.
Yes. Sir, may I audible, sir?
Yeah, you are audible. Please carry on.
Yes, sir. My topic about the cloud load balancing, sir. Forecasting the load balancing algorithms. Straight away, I'm coming to the point, sir. Cloud computing, having services and deployment. What is the services means? What we are giving as a help or anything to service. So that's why. So I'm calling it as a service because infrastructure as a service, platform as a service, and software as a service. Because in cloud, that is the distribution of the resources. So infrastructure may be a service we're giving to all the customers or the clients, whoever using the cloud. Then platform, so what are the OS, everything we can share. Then software service. So any software we can take from the cloud services. Why? Because this is the concept or technology which we are using pay as per usage. Why we are saying this pay as per usage means how much time we are using, we can pay that much only. No need of to own all these infrastructure, platform, service, everything for our use. Maybe it may 1 month or 1 year or 1 day, we can pay as much we are using. Then this is called deployment. That means public, private, and community hybrid. Public means many different organization can use of that. Private means one single type of organization can use. Then community means the community, that is private or public own, having the same mentality, same method, that community can be used. Hybrid means both public and private. This is the introduction of the cloud services. Now here
Shiva
using
Shankari,
about the load balancing
Shiva Shankari
concept.
ji, excuse me. These
Yes.
all things are something which are
Yes,
already
sir.
there in the books. What you have done in your paper? That
Okay,
is
sir.
our
Okay,
more
sir.
insight.
I'll say, sir.
So you directly
I'll
go on
say,
your
sir.
objective,
My
methodology,
objective.
and then conclusion.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. I do need. Sir, objective is to improve the performance of the networks using this load balancing. Using my concept is virtual machine migrations, because many physical service is there. I am using that physical services when it is load over balanced. Then I am going to use some of the virtual machines to load these works or the customer request by using this virtual machines. There under I am talking about the load balancing. This is my objective, to improve the performance of the load balancing through the virtual machines. This is my actual objective. Here I am going to talk about the load balancing algorithms. So maybe it is dynamical or the static. Many dynamical static algorithms there. Dynamic algorithm means whenever the algorithm can be, it's adaptable, because many nodes are there. We are using physical service than the virtual machines. It is loaded necessary. Suppose overloaded machine means underloaded can be occupied by this. Suppose maybe the underloaded machines means from the overloaded machines the use work can be shared. So this is called dynamic load balancing or else the static load balancing. This load balancing is done in the virtual machine migrations. This is sorry. So I taken some of the parameters for this purpose. So I have taken these parameters. I have taken this research methodology. I will tell these parameters only I have taken. For example, throughput, performance, resource utilization, scalability. Using these are the parameters I have to for the performance of the load balancing. I am preferring this research methodology. So in this diagram, obviously we know that this is the virtual machines. So this load user request under the load different loads that will be given to the task manager. This task manager the resource manager which load is given to virtual machines. This is under the virtual machines using from the physical servers, physical machines. So this is the result what we are taking. Using this different load balancing, I have taken the dynamic load balancing to the performance of this matrix. So what's my conclusion is improve throughput, performance, resource utilization, scalability using some dynamic load balancing. I have taken the topic of particle swarm.
Sir, can I call the next participant because there is some network issue from our side?
Network issue also, and it was really interesting paper. I was just about to say, I have got one international patent that is from Australia that was on load balancing in cloud computing using Firefly algorithm. That's what we have done, and I got a patent from Australia for that also. I was just about to ask that what type of algorithm they have been using in order to have this. I don't know. Anyways, we can just continue with the next participant. Dr. Ruby is there. I think she is the one who has to present next.
She is back, sir.
Yeah, sir.
Shiva Sanskari is back, sir. Can we? Can I unmute her?
Okay. Please tell her to conclude. Just that's it.
Please conclude, ma'am, because we don't have much time now.
Yes, sorry, sir. Sorry for the interruption. Morning onwards, I have started so that the network is sorry, sir. Sir, I am taking off particle swarm optimization technique for in dynamical using for this to improve the performance of load balancing, sir.
No,
I have taken about many.
Shiva Sankari, just tell me one thing, because I was just because you were offline at that time, I was saying that I have a patent on this using Firefly algorithm. How have you utilized it, and what is the optimization which you have got? Because load balancing itself is set to be balanced when it optimizes. So what algorithm is the thing which you have used in your research?
Yes, sir. I have the historical of the many dynamic load balancing up to throttled enhanced algorithm and all. After that, I have started with particle swarm optimization techniques, sir. Particle swarm optimization means suppose the space, yes, sir. Space, the particle movement, everything. So that I have implemented for the virtual machines migrations.
The experiment is done only on virtual machines. Yeah. Fine. Good. Fine.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yes, thank you for the opportunity given. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Dr. Ruby S from Kerala, serial number 18. Please unmute, Dr. Ruby. Yes, please.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Yeah. Carry on.
Yeah. Shall I start sharing my screen, sir? Is it visible, sir?
Yeah, ma'am, just want to ask you, how much far is Kollam from Thiruvananthapuram?
I am from Kollam, sir. It's another district.
How much far it is? How much far it is from Trivandrum?
It is, I think, 60 kilometers.
How much?
60, near to 60.
60.
I am residing near to 60 kilometers away from Trivandrum.
Okay. It's not far away. Fine. Carry on, please.
Yes, sir. My topic is propelling entrepreneurship in rural areas, the role of Startup Village Entrepreneurship Program in Kerala. Actually, rural industrialization is viewed as an important method for accelerating the process of rural development, and our government has been continuously assigning more importance and support for the promotion and growth of rural entrepreneurship. And the present study is actually going to the research questions all the entrepreneurs are satisfied with the benefits of the newly introduced Startup Village Entrepreneurship Program. It does not introduced in Kerala before, so it's a new scheme. So how well has this scheme been implemented for poverty eradication in Kerala, and has the scheme succeeded in building sustainable development by entrepreneurs in rural entrepreneurship activities? So main objectives are to examine the effectiveness of SVEP in terms of poverty eradication, to study the challenges faced by entrepreneurs of SVEP, and the sample size, which is I took as 50 rural entrepreneurs from the Pattanapuram Block Panchayat of Kollam district, which is the first block panchayat which has been selected for the newly introduced scheme of SVEP.
Dr. Ruby, is 50 years adequate sample size?
No, sir, but only 3 panchayats are there actively engaging in this kind of a program. That is why the number is less. I could be able to collect only that much collection.
What the thing is, 50 sample size being inadequate, and you might have collected it through a convenient sampling method.
Okay,
So
now
lands up nowhere. No?
Okay, sir. Okay, I will collect it from other block panchayats.
Yeah, what
and
you can do is, what you can do, you can enhance some sample and come up with another paper, which I think surely will give you some different conclusions as whatever you have been able to get. Okay, carry on, please.
Okay. The main findings are the study shows that the SVP scheme has a significant impact on creating rural startups and indirectly contributes to the generation of employment. And financial support is another significant component deciding the success of these enterprises. And SVP proves that they could provide loans from community enterprise funding, which is the most important funding available through Kudumbashree scheme in Kerala to rural entrepreneurs. And this scheme is successful only in terms of timely availability of loans and creation of monthly savings. But some other factors are also there. It is not up to mark. And as per the study, it is revealed that major challenges faced by the rural entrepreneurs under the SVP scheme are the use of informal sources of finance. Even though funding is available from the government part, they are relying on informal sources, and passive separation of owners in case of group businesses, and diversion of loan amount for other personal aspects is another challenge which they are facing. In the case of enterprises run by a group, the passive separation exists as some of them always involved in the activities of enterprise, and the other which remain so passive, and gradually the group enterprises turn to be under the sole ownership of some active members alone. That is the main problem faced by group enterprises. And it is also found that in the modern market economy, the rural startups are facing severe competition because of poor brand image, poor use of online marketing support, etc. Concentration growth based on local market, and they are actually relying on the seasonal procurement of some orders, and also the produce alone hinders. Such type of produce alone hinders the growth to a great extent. And the suggestions from my part is that since the implementation of the scheme is completed about 7 years in Kerala and completed 25 block
Madam,
panchayats.
suggestion, please don't read. Whatever, I think you have done your paper by your own. So can you please, without reading, can you please tell us that what can be the suggestion?
Okay. The main suggestion is that they are actually having some problems in handling the business. So they should have to come up with modern ideas, innovative ideas, and ensuring the timely completion of repayment of the loan to the Kudumbashree, which is providing the loan to the entrepreneur. So there will be some issues regarding the financial management, and they are actually not at all preparing any books of accounts and all. So they should ensure that the sustainability of these kind of enterprises will be only possible only if they are actually managing these kind of rural enterprises in a tactical way that it could attract customers in this modern world, and they should have to develop their own brand image. Actually, in Kerala, we are having West Kerala brand, which is nowadays they are actually practicing such innovative marketing strategies to capture the market. So such type of innovative ideas for brand building and all should be adopted in these kind of southern areas also. West Kerala is having their own brand, but southern parts and the other parts of Kerala is not having such kind of innovation. So it should be done, then only they can succeed. So the government is struggling very hard to.
So have you done any study? Means the Kerala brand itself, because what the thing is, you are saying that the people should work under this brand. So how it makes a difference? Because you want others also to work, or they should have created their own brand. So what makes it different to work under the brand Kerala? So that is one more thing which can be done as such. Means this is one of the scope of the future study. You can just take it up, or somebody else can take it up. Or another thing is regarding the schemes you have talked about, but you can just analyze it in a demographic way. That not
that is
only
there in the paper, sir. That is there.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Thank you then. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Yeah, serial number 21, sir. Miss Palak Sharma. Palak Sakia, research scholar from Sardar Patel University, Gujarat. Yeah, please unmute. Miss Palak. Yeah, please
Yes.
start. Yeah.
Good afternoon to one and all.
Good afternoon.
So what Palak is doing, she's a research scholar, or she's
Yes,
working
sir.
somewhere?
She's a research scholar, sir.
So I'm a research scholar from Sardar Patel University.
So who is your guide?
So my guide is Dr. Raju Rathod, sir.
Okay, Sardar Patel University is located where?
From Anand.
Sorry, Anand.
Anand, Gujarat.
Anand, na?
Uh-huh.
Okay, carry on.
So is my slide visible?
Raviji, can you see the slide? I can't see.
Sir, it is, yeah, actually she is giving from her mobile. So it is coming.
No, either the slide will come or her video. This is the limitation of
Yeah,
presenting
this is the
from the mobile.
limitation of mobile, sir.
Yeah. Anyways, so no issues.
So just wait a minute.
Somebody has just put some message that she has completed PG from Sardar Patel. So is she your co-author or what? Raviji, just see the message which has just now come.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So now it's visible.
You are also not visible, neither your slides are visible. You carry on with your presentation without the slides, it's okay, no issues.
Okay. Again, good afternoon to one and all present here.
Okay,
I am
carry on, carry on.
I am Palak Sakia, a research scholar from PG Institute of Business Management, Sardar Patel University, Anand, Gujarat. And my guide is Dr. Raju Rathod, sir. And my topic is a literature review on news media consumption practice. Firstly, starting with just the definition of news, we already know what is news. News is a one type of information, and specifically in a democratic system. According to report of Delberg Advisor, they say news is a cornerstone of India's democratic system and should be accessible and high quality and diverse and sustainable as a public good. So we can just say news should be physically available and available in various regional languages as well as financially affordable. Now jump to the literature review. I have found that if there is a more media dependency, because audience relies more on information from media. If there is a more media brand association, that means audience feels connected and engaged and associated. If there is a more media bias, these all things are from researcher. According to Zhang Yuji, if there is a more media bias, then there will be a consumers are conscious. And if there is a more media credibility, that means audience will consume more news media. Now the objective of my study is, first objective is to know whether online news consumption is complementary to traditional media consumption or displacing. Second objective is to review use and gratification of news media, and third objective is to identify the factors that are affecting both traditional and digital news media. And here I have again used the Prisma thing, where I have used various keywords and found approx 150 papers, and out of those 150 papers I have eliminated some duplicated and irrelevant from my research, and found by doing inclusion and exclusion factors, I have found some 50 articles that are related with my topic. First objective, that is uses and gratification theory. So here I have prepared a table कि जिस authors ने जो बोला है कि which are the needs and gratifications according to the need. So from starting to till now.
Palak, hold on. Palak, because this is a review paper, right?
Sir.
And
Yes.
you have means used the inclusion and exclusion approach, I suppose.
Yes, sir.
And have you used keywords for this, for
Yes, sir.
excluding certain articles or including or excluding the articles?
Yes, sir. I have used traditional news media, media dependency, internet news, digital news.
No, but one thing is there. So from what is the source of the articles which you have collected? From where have you collected the articles from?
From sir Google Scholar, starting from Google.
This is the problem. This is the problem. See, in Google Scholar itself, see, Google Scholar should be used when you do not get the article from the original source.
No, sir. Start from Google Scholar. I have found the important, मतलब जिसके citations ज़्यादा है, I have collected those, and then jump to.
वहां से आपको जो गूगल स्कॉलर से जो मिलेगा ना, वो गूगल स्कॉलर इज नॉट अ ऑथेंटिक, यू कैन से द डेटाबेस टू कलेक्ट द आर्टिकल्स ना, वहां से नहीं मिलेगा आपको अच्छा आर्टिकल. हैव यू सर्च इट ऑन साइंस डायरेक्ट?
Yes, sir. Science. I have starting from Google Scholar, then I have explored Scopus, Web.
You should not start. No, that's what the thing. You should not start from Google Scholar. Google Scholar is the only, you can say, some articles which you may not find.
Yes.
The people, those who are on Google Scholar, they actually upload their articles so that it is available to everyone.
Yes.
Right. So what you should have done is that you should have put your keywords, because the keyword search option, if you go to Scopus, I mean to say this, Elsevier or Science Direct, or even to your Emerald Insight, even to your EBSCOhost.com, these websites actually provide you the scope.
Sir,
how you can filter, listen, how you can filter your research too. Okay,
right.
Then afterwards you get some filtered results out of it. And then try to download those things. If it is open access, you will get a direct download. Okay, if it is not an open access, then you can either directly email to the author, or you can go to Google Scholar to download, or even you can go to ResearchGate. Not only Google Scholar, ResearchGate also provides a good insight. Okay, and that also provides that how many paper has in Google Scholar will only tell you the scholar who have actually done the things. It will not give you the citation of the papers, that which paper has been cited, how many times. You cannot find it on Google Scholar, but you can find it on all these places. Now afterwards, if you do not get anything from there, you can try to download certain things from Google Scholar or from your ResearchGate. Okay, then you will be having a database, and then you should proceed with the things. Okay, if you will direct find on Google Scholar, now what happens is that a paper which is not having a content of certain keyword, and the author has given that keyword, right? And even that paper, because see, just like for example, I will put it on myself. I am a average researcher. Okay, so what I will do is I will do all the things, all the hooks and crooks in order to increase my citation. What I will do, even I will include those things which do not have a relevant material with certain keywords in the Google Scholar, so that the researchers may find out and cite my papers. That these are the malpractices which are being done in the researches. Okay, because everyone is a human being, so people try to do these type of things also. That's why searching directly Google Scholar may be a little bit a question mark. So that is what the thing is. Yeah, I hope you have done a good research, but this is what I could say, that this can improvise your things. Okay, Palak. Now you please come on your conclusion, that how have you conversed your paper, or how will you conclude it? Okay, without seeing the presentation.
Okay. So
Yeah,
firstly, just don't use Google Scholar as a one method. I have used Scopus and Web of Science. उसी में से जो ज्यादा important है, these 50 papers are more essential and credible. Yes, I have used Google Scholar, but I have used Scopus and Web of Science.
Also.
And yes, and I've also found duplicates from both Scopus and Web of Science. Now jump to my paper. First objective, that is use and gratification. So I have found that earlier जो भी researchers थे, they have found कि print medias are earlier as a habit and it's a just brand loyalty, so consumer are using. But internet also has various gratifications like instancy, speed. Here we can connect to other people. So each media has their own gratification, whether that can be print media, broadcasting media, or digital media. Now jump to the second thing, that is factors. So here I would not included each and every factors. I have found 3 important factors. First, that is fear. Here fear of government or any political party, जो कोई भी consumers or readers feel, and that fear also impact of readership. Second thing is emotions when जो भी चीजें पड़ी हुई होती है, if they are contradicting to the main opinion, so people jump to anger. And third important factor, that is trust. Here people use media on the basis of trust, and trust basis on the message credibility. If that message is good, media credibility, if media is authentic and credible, and the content thing. So these are the 3 factors. And fourth thing, third objective, that is whether traditional media are complementing or substitute to digital media. So here majority of the people are trying to say कि print media doesn't vanish easily. Print media are one type of habit, and it leads to brand loyalty. So it complement to the other media, that can be TV or broadcasting media or online media. So print media and broadcasting media are not vanishing, and same thing digital media or जो भी currently media है, they are not the essential thing, or they are not leading in a total news consumption market. They have some good things, but simultaneously they have a lot of bad things like fake news, propaganda, misinformation, disinformation. So those new media are not the essential thing. And as a conclusion, I would like to say कि people are being now a prosumer, a producer plus consumer. And currently text journalism, citizen journalism are emerging. So producers and consumers, both individuals or parties, are essential in the market of news consumption. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, Palak, I would like to appreciate your efforts and your sincerity for doing the research. The way you have presented means this is something which actually tells that how insightfully you are with your research. And let me tell you, your guide is fortunate to have you as a scholar.
Yes, sir.
Okay, keep doing the good work and make him feel proud.
Sure,
okay,
sir.
all the best. Take care.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ms. Palak. Yeah, the serial number 23, K.N. Jafar Sadiq, PhD scholar from Tamil Nadu. Yes, Mr. Jafar. Mr. Jafar, please.
No. How many more presenters we have, Raviji?
We have around 10 to 15 presenters more.
So the time now is reduced to 3 minutes because RTG has again appeared, like, you know, I thought I have to reduce the time. डर लगता है इनसे सच में. भाई चाहे कॉन्फ्रेंस फिजिकल मोड में हो चाहे ऑनलाइन, आरतीजी का आना मतलब टाइम जो है वो हो गया.
शॉर्ट करना.
बिल्कुल. चलिए, तो 3 मिनट से ज्यादा हम लोग नहीं देंगे सर अब.
Around 10 presenters are there. Not
yeah.
more than 10.
So 3 minute में भी आधा घंटा लग जाएगा. It will be about to 9 because again conclusion part and other things will be.
Yeah, 3 to 3.5 minutes they can take.
Yeah, not more than that. Yes.
Please, Mr. Jafar, please continue.
Yes, my sound is coming, sir.
But your video is not coming.
And how come you are using Shiva Shankari's? I think you are along with.
Shiva Shankar.
No, sir. I'm not along with anyone, sir. I'm single, sir. Here.
No, single to sabhi hai. But what the thing is, while okay, this is just below that Jafar fine. Actually,
Yes,
the
sir.
green line was coming up, so I just thought, okay, fine, carry on.
Okay. Yeah, anyhow,
Yeah.
sir, actually, my topic is, sir, impact of emotional intelligence and job satisfaction of polytechnic college teachers in Ronipet district in Tamil Nadu, sir. Directly, I'm
And
going
it's
to
great to
talk.
know that you are single.
No,
Okay,
sir.
okay,
Okay, anyhow,
okay. You are married.
yes, married, sir. I'm having 2 kids, sir.
He is presenting single, sir.
Okay.
Okay, carry on.
Yes,
Carry
actually,
on.
I'm directly going on to my objectives of the study, sir.
Yeah, please
My
do
first
that. But we
objective,
are not able to see your presentation, sir.
actually, a little problem, sir.
Okay,
Not
fine. Carry on,
seeing
carry on.
presentation.
No
That's
issues.
why.
No issues. Carry on, carry on.
That is my first objective is to examine whether there is a significant difference between the lecturer who have high job satisfaction and those who have with low job satisfaction on manifestation of burnout syndrome. And my second objective is to examine whether there is a significant difference between the lecturer who have high emotional intelligence and with low emotional intelligence on manifestation of burnout syndrome, sir. Okay,
Okay.
anyhow, yes, this is my objectives. This is my research methodology, sir. Participation, a total of 100 participation, comprising of 75 males and 25 females lecturer were selected. The participation were drawn from the Ronipet Polytechnic College in Tamil Nadu. The participation were between the age of 24 to 2067, and the mean age of is 45 years. 60 participants were married while 40 were single, sir. And the procedure, a total 112 copies research questionnaire were distributed within the period of 1 week, sir. For particularly, I am arranging this only for this presentation, sir. A target population is of the lecturer to pursue sampling techniques was adopted where the available willing participation were used to the research, sir. Finally, 100 copies of the questionnaire were used to analyze the score were analyzed to the test of the hypothesis. Actually, what I'm giving this conclusion, sir, here, the study on the role of the emotional intelligence and job satisfaction on burnout among lecturer of the Ronipet Polytechnic College, Tamil Nadu, shows the first hypothesis, which stated that there will be a significant difference between the lecturer who have high emotional intelligence and those who with a low emotional intelligence on the expression of burnout was accepted, sir. Actually, this emotional intelligence coined by Daniel Goleman in 1995, having the components of 4 important things, sir. Self-awareness,
Yeah, that is
social
everyone knows.
awareness.
Yeah,
Yes,
there is a
yes, yes.
lot of research has happened in the area of emotional intelligence afterwards
Yes.
also.
Yes,
So those
not
again
not
this
only that,
required to
sir.
be
Even
incorporated,
the
and
job
I
job
think that you have incorporated those things also. Please now conclude because it's very less time is remaining.
Yes, okay, sir. Actually, my conclusion is there is a significance between the lecturer who have been emotional intelligence with those emotional intelligence on the express burnout and accepted. A significant difference is observed between the lecturer with high emotional intelligence, those who have a little extraordinary and the expression burnout significant. This means that when the employees has a high emotional intelligence in the workplace, he or she will be able to the manage the feelings and their others, and it helps the individual of coping and adjusting to work and the life challenges, because here teaching is one of the greatest job, is the noble job, sir. Maximum people's having the low emotional intelligence means they are feeling much stress and the experience little burnout, and emotional intelligence increases the burnout, reduces, sir. Emotional intelligence is uh, hypothesis which stated there will be a significant between the lecturer have a job satisfaction, and those with less job satisfaction expression is a burnout was accepted, sir.
Jafarji, yeah, because this you are not presenting because
Yeah,
of
yeah.
some network issues or
Yeah, yeah,
so.
actually, I'm having a
Otherwise,
PPT in the cell phone itself, sir. That is not opening right now, sir. That's why, sir.
okay, anyways. So thank
at
you
least
so much
show,
for
at
your
least show your
presentation.
face, Jafarji.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, surely. My face. Yeah,
Yes,
one
we want to
minute.
see
How
your face.
how will we be able to consider that you have presented? Yeah.
Yes, yes, yes.
Fine.
Sir.
Okay, Mr.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, very good evening. Fine.
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much for your presentation. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Thank you,
Thank you,
sir.
Mr. Jafar. Thank you.
Yes.
Raviji,
The
next,
next,
can we have?
Mr. Muhammad Abbas from the same university where the Mr. Jafar is. So, Mr. Abbas, please unmute. He is also from Tamil Nadu, Hakim Nagar. Please unmute. Muhammad Abbas. Muhammad Abbas, please unmute. Okay. Serial number 25, Mr. Muhammad Ibrahim. Please unmute. Muhammad Ibrahim. Yeah, please.
Yes, sir.
Please continue. He is also from the same, sir.
Okay. Which university it is, Raviji?
It is, sir, Department of Commerce, Abdul Hakim College, affiliated to Thiruvallur, Tamil Nadu.
Okay.
Yes, Mr. Muhammad Ibrahim, please.
Muhammad
Yes,
Ibrahim,
sir.
please, can you please go on your first slide? Yeah.
Yes.
Quality of work, life, and overview.
Yes, sir.
Is it a work life or work life balance?
Work quality of work life, sir.
Keep your
Only
video
work
on,
life.
Muhammad Ibrahim.
So,
Yes.
so Muhammad Ibrahim, it is quality of work, not work life balance.
No, sir. Quality of work life.
Only work life.
Yes.
Whether it is balanced or imbalanced.
Sir, balance, sir.
Okay, carry on.
Sir, quality of work life refers to overall well-being and satisfaction of employee in their work environment. It encompasses various factors such as job satisfaction,
Ibrahim,
work-life
just
balance.
Muhammad Ibrahim, hold on. Just one thing I would like to ask. Are you married? It's a personal
Yes,
question.
sir. Yes, sir. Married, sir.
Then it should be work-life balance. Because those who are married, they are facing more imbalances. Anyways, carry on.
Yes,
Just
for
joking.
personal and professional growth, quality of work life initiatives aim to
Go on
improve
your
employee
objectives,
happiness.
Ibrahim ji. Go on objectives, methodology, and
No, sir.
suggestion.
Sir, my study is quality of work life and overview, sir, not the methodology used generally and
Okay,
overview, sir.
It's okay. Even if you are overviewing or even if you are reviewing,
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
There is always a methodology. That how have you done it? How many papers have you considered? What are the things? What are the keywords you have included? How have you been able to come up with a problem which you have identified out of the review? These all are the insights about it.
Okay.
So it's not about okay. You just come on the conclusion part. Then there itself you will be able to.
Sir, I use this slide, sir. Quality of work life plays a crucial role in managing low stress level within an organization.
Everyone knows it. It is very much obvious. How have you been able to conclude something new out of your presentation? That is, we are looking forward for. What's new in this? What is new in your identifying the work life, the quality of work life? These all factors have been identified long back: work life balance, jobs, stress, long hours. These all are there. These all are contributors to imbalance in the work life.
Yes, sir.
Am I correct? Lack of recognition. People actually quit the job because sometimes people commit suicide also.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So these all are obvious things which have been identified long back by various scholars. So what's new in your presentation? We would like to see that. These all
some
are the
key-
challenges which is there in making a work-life balanced one.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Key challenges, sir.
That's why I kept on asking you whether your paper is on work-life, quality of work-life, or it is on work-life balance. Because whenever we are talking about work-life, there are the things which are identified. These all are well identified things in n number of papers I can show you. Has to be something new. What is that? Or you might, how can you make it new? Now that is a question. That's the input I would like to give you. You can choose those people, those who are, these days now there is a saying that AI is taking the jobs of everyone.
Yes.
Artificial intelligence is actually replacing the people. It is snatching the jobs. So can you do something on that? That what are the jobs which can be lost because of the AI and how the people are maintaining it? That is one of the things which can be done, right? Like Raviji has just now purchased an iPhone 15, right? So what has made him purchase that? What has given him motivation in order to take it? Means, of course, such a expensive phone can be brought only when there is some motivation from the home side also. रवि जी क्या सोच रहे हैं?
सर ये सोच रहा हूँ कि मेरे पास आईफोन 15 नहीं है 14 है
अच्छा 14 ही सही, 14 भी हमारे पास तो वो भी नहीं है यार.
आपने वो 3 कैमरे देख लिए पीछे
चलिए anyways next presentation we can have.
Yes sir, yeah. It's 28, Krupesh Thakur, research scholar from Vallabh Vidyanagar, Gujarat. Yes, Krupesh Thakur, please unmute. Serial number 28.
I'm audible, sir?
Yes, please continue.
Yes, sir.
Don't use two devices. I think there is some echo.
Yes, I think there is some 2 devices, and please keep your video on, as sir already told you all.
Wait a second, sir.
Krupesh Thakur, right?
Sir, it's a Thakur, not Thakur.
Acha, it's a Thakur. Okay.
Yes. Now my audio is, my voice is clear, sir?
Yeah. Your voice is clear.
Okay, now I'm sharing my screen, sir.
Yeah.
It's visible?
Yes. Screen is also visible. Your voice is also clear. So directly go on your objectives. Okay.
Okay, sir.
You have gone on conclusion directly.
So now I'm not introducing myself.
No introduction required. This is more than sufficient that you are Thakur. So
Okay.
objectives. Yes.
So I can, सर मेरे टाइटल तो मैं बता दूं कि मेरा टाइटल क्या है स्टडी का.
हाँ बता दीजिए.
So my title, so my paper title is the study on the role of India Post Payment Bank in financial inclusion. So my objective of the study is, first objective is to provide the overview about the Indian Post Payment Bank. The second one is to examine the role of Indian Post Payment Bank in promoting financial inclusion in India. And the third one is to analyze the major challenges which is faced by the Indian Post Payment Bank.
ठाकर साहब एक मिनट, आप इससे पहले स्टार्ट करें मुझे एक बात बताइए, पेपर कुछ एम्पेरिकल है या फिर पूरा थियोरेटिकल है?
सर मेरा पेपर कॉन्सेप्चुअल बेस्ड है. यहाँ पे मैं रिसर्च मेथोडोलॉजी की यहाँ पे मैंने स्लाइड ऐड की है. ये मेरा डिस्क्रिप्टिव पेपर है बेस्ड ऑन द प्योरली सेकेंडरी डेटा, और एक कॉन्सेप्चुअल पेपर भी हम बोल सकते हैं इसके.
चलो ठीक है, आप जस्ट गो ऑन द मैथोलॉजी पार्ट.
रोल बताए हैं और उसका चैलेंजेस जो आईपीपीबी फेस करते हैं वो मैंने यहाँ पे एक्सप्लेन किया है सर.
ठीक.
So I'm not going to the introduction part. So here is some services that provided by the Indian Post Payment Bank.
Carry on.
So here is here I am showing this performance highlight of I'm taking the two current year data 2020.
अगर साहब इसको डेटा को थोड़ा और बढ़ा देते तो हमारे को थोड़ा सा आसानी हो जाती. आपके पास इतनी जगह पड़ी थी, थोड़ा सा इसको
नहीं दिख रहा है सर. मैंने यहाँ पे
थोड़ा सा लार्ज फॉन्ट साइज में आप लिखते ना तो हमें ज्यादा अच्छा लगता पढ़ने में.
इतनी सारी जगह अपने पास पड़ी है. These are the tips of preparing presentations. Okay.
Okay, sir.
ये मेरे को लगता है आपने स्क्रीनशॉट लेके यहाँ चिपकाया हुआ है. Am I correct?
नो सर, मैंने यहाँ पे एक एक्सेल में बनाया था ना, जहाँ मैंने पेपर लिखा है, वहीं से मैंने यहाँ रखा है.
तो थोड़ा सा फॉन्ट साइज बढ़ाना चाहिए था ना, आपके पास तो स्कोप था बढ़ाने का. जब एक्सेल में तो अपन इंक्रीज कर सकते हैं फॉन्ट साइज को, है ना. अब वो जो चीजें ऊपर जा रही है बीच में आती. चलिए छोड़िए, मैं इस पे नहीं जाऊंगा. आप आगे उसकी उस मैथोलॉजी और उस पे आ जाइए. उस पे कैसे किया आपने उसको?
यही मैंने सर यहाँ पे रिव्यू, लिटरेचर रिव्यू के बेस पे मैंने यहाँ पे एक यहाँ पे अचीवमेंट मैंने यहाँ पे लिखी है, जो इंडियन पोस्ट पेमेंट बैंक ने जो करंटली 2022 में जो अचीवमेंट लिखी है, वहाँ पे मैंने ये स्लाइड में हाईलाइट की है. फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल इज इंडियन पोस्ट पेमेंट बैंक इज ओपनिंग द 90% अकाउंट फ्रॉम द रूरल एरिया.
ये सब पता है सबको. आप ये बताइए, आपने इस पेपर में गए तो क्या ये सब ये सारी चीजें मौजूद है नेट पे? आपने क्या किया इसके अंदर? व्हाट इज योर contribution to the existing theory and or practice?
It's based on the literature review. I have a write the role and challenges which is faced by the Indian Post Payment Bank. It's a conceptual paper. I'm not, sir, I'm not saying that I'm not applying any research methodology. It's purely based on secondary data.
Even if you are reviewing a paper, there is a proper methodology to do that. Okay? Because whenever we are concluding certain things, there is a proper systematic way how we should do it. Okay, so don't say that it's not there. It has to be there.
Yes, sir. I have a literature review. I added the slide of literature review which I use for my study. Here I add the literature review. And
literature review is there, but how have you done? Because you are saying that it's a conceptual paper.
Yes.
So means you have just used the internet resources and compiled the things in your own ways.
Yes, internet resources and some previous literature review.
Yeah. So what is new in it? What is a novelty?
Yes.
Post payment banks, lot of work is yet to be done, my dear.
Yes.
Okay, you are very young, Rupesh.
Yes, sir.
No? And you are full of energy, you are full of resources also.
Yes.
So why not to utilize it in a way that actually gives some insight to the researchers, those who are listening to you? Time is the most important factor.
Yes.
Okay, so if you are taking someone's time, you are taking his resources. Have you studied time value of money?
Yes, sir. But I'm not. Yes, sir.
You are not practicing it.
Yes, sir.
But Krupesh, one thing I would appreciate highly is that at such a young age, you dare to appear for presentation in such sessions. Sir, keep on doing, and let me tell you, Inspira Research Association will provide you a lot of opportunities. I have many times, I think it has been 6 months now, I have been telling Raviji to conduct one workshop, but I don't know when he will be getting time for that. But yeah, keep on. Yes, what the thing is, do you, and to others also, if you do not have a life membership, please go for it. It is something which is very, very, very precious. The reason is that you will be abreast with all the developments which are going on in research, whatsoever is. And even I'm myself a life member, right? So it's like that. When you are one, then definitely you get an insight of various things which is going on in the area of research. Okay.
Yes,
so
sir.
anyways,
Sir, I'm telling one thing. It's my first. I'm attending the first conference here, and I'm just admitted in PhD. So it is my first conference, and it's my first paper. So I try to make a conceptual paper to because I am not have that much knowledge about the research. So I started writing the paper, and I write the conceptual paper, sir.
We highly appreciate your efforts, and I have told you this is for the purpose for which this association has been established. If you see the preamble of this particular association is this only. to promote the research, to motivate the people, those who are young researchers.
Yes,
okay.
sir.
And I
I'll
feel
try
so
to
young.
make.
I feel so young being a part of this all the time, because I also keep on brushing my knowledge, because it's a platform of learning from each other.
Yes, sir.
Kritika ji is also waiting.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But
Yeah.
Rupesh, I would say, if you, Ravi ji, please pass on my personal number to him if
Sure,
he
sir.
needs,
Sure.
and definitely you be in touch. We will do something good, Krupesh.
Yes, sir. Krupesh, good.
Okay, okay, sir. Thank you so much for this.
I'm coming to Rajkot on 11th.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm from Kambat, sir. I'm from.
You have the great opportunity, Mr. Krupesh, to meet Professor Pava, sir.
No, I have. Please share sir contact, please.
I will send you. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Okay,
Okay.
sir.
Thank you so much, Krupesh,
sir.
and keep it up. We highly appreciate your efforts.
Thank you so much.
Fine. Carry on.
Yes, Kritika Purohit. She's waiting. Yeah, please unmute. Serial number 29. R.A. Podar, Institute of Management, University of Rajasthan. Are you research scholar, ma'am?
Good evening, everyone. My name is Pratika, and I am a research scholar from R.A. Podar Institute of Management, Jaipur. So, my research topic is family business governance using strong governance to support the family's
Kritika ji,
legacy.
whenever you are doing a PhD, you must always acknowledge your guides. Who is your
Yes.
guide?
Dr. Shikhana Nawat.
But
Okay,
you
she
have,
is in
you have not
Aripota.
mentioned, but you have not
Yes.
mentioned her name in your paper or abstract.
Sir, actually,
You should mention your guide's name.
yeah, sure.
Correct.
At least you should acknowledge, even if you don't want to make a co-author, because her guides sometimes they do not even participate.
Sir,
So it's okay, but at least
I know her guide personally, sir. Dr. Shikhana now. She is really brilliant.
I don't know, but what the thing is, at least acknowledgement should always be there, because gurus are gurus.
Yes, sir. And she is very supportive, very helpful. I'm so
Good,
pleased to give her मेरी guide है so. Okay. So, do we know family business in India account for 79% of the national GDP? India has the third largest number of family business globally. And
Objectives, methodology, and conclusion. That's it.
okay. So, sorry. My research objective is to identify the best practice in family business governance that can help us to prevent the family legacies and ensure the long-term success and prosperities of these enterprises, and to analyze the unique governance challenges and conflict of interest arise within the family-owned businesses.
Okay, Kritika, before you start, let me ask you, what do you mean by best practices? Best.
So, governance practice in family business includes the establishment of family councils, board of directors, family assemblies, and written family
How can you say that
constitutions.
these are best practices?
So, because by the help of these practices, a family business can prevent their legacies and their succession planning strong.
No, there are many practices which can be said like that. How come these are best which you are depicting? See, this is one input. Never use relative terms in your objectives.
Okay.
Something can be best for you, it may not be best for me. It can be best for one family business, but may not be, it may be worse for others. Because again, when we talk specifically, because family business itself is a very sensitive thing. Okay,
Yes,
so something which is, and it completely depends on various things, that whether the family business will be successful or not. Huh? So never ever use these things. Best practices can be best for one, may not be for others. Okay, so never use relative. No, best. So for you, something is best. If I ask you what is the worst, then would you be able to answer?
There is no worst thing such as.
That's what the thing is. That's what the thing is. And in the same way, there is no best thing also. Practices are. No,
most
you can
important we can
identify.
say.
Now, let me tell you how you can conclude it as a best, but it should not be as such. Now, there are various practices which are being done. Certain practices which are contributing towards your performance. Right? Now, here you are talking about governance.
Right.
Okay. So, the practices which really turns out to be the top one can be the best. Best can only be one. Right. And rest others, how it will be. These will also be there, but you have to just, rank them. So you can identify the, now what you can do is you can rank you, or this can be one of the objectives, that what are the things which can, on the basis of, or you can keep on ranking the practices. So that objective will also be achieved when you will be actually going with the ranking through various methods.
Yes.
Okay.
Carry on. As सर मेरा जो रिसर्च टॉपिक है वो PhD रिसर्च टॉपिक जो है वो है small and medium sized family businesses which are listed under NSE and BSc. So
family business which are listed in NSE and
small and medium sized family businesses which are listed under NSE and BSc.
Means
so
you are talking about MSMEs. Listed
yes,
MSMEs you are talking about.
Yes sir. So मैंने जो क्वेश्चनर बनाया था उसमें मैंने ऑलरेडी ऐसे क्वेश्चंस पुट किए थे जिसमें जो कंपनी सेक्रेटरी है वो जो बेस्ट गवर्नेंस प्रैक्टिस उनको लगता है जो उनकी मार्केटिंग या बिजनेस की परफॉर्मेंस को इम्प्रूव करने में हेल्पफुल है उनको वो 1 to 8 रैंकिंग वाइज टिक करे. सो दिस स्टडी इज गोइंग ऑन. So this is just a review paper and I am already working on this.
No, this is something which is related to the perception of the people.
Yeah.
Right. So best according to perception should be there as a part of your objective.
Yeah, right. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Carry on.
Yeah. So the family business governance is essential for several compelling reasons like preservation of family legacies, sustainability, conflict resolution, succession planning, clear roles and responsibilities, professionalizations of family members like managers and owners, right? And risk management, adaptation of change, etc. Thus, well-defined governance build credibility and trust with external stakeholders, including customers, suppliers, and investors and regulators. So here's the conclusion. Family business governance is not merely a choice but a necessary for the continuity, harmony, and prosperity of family-owned enterprises with a clear framework of roles and responsibility, conflict resolution, succession planning. Family business can navigate the unique challenges they face and successfully strike a balance between family values and business performance. By embracing effective governance, these businesses can safeguard their heritage, maintain credibility, and adapt to evolving market dynamics, ultimately securing their positions in the global business landscape. Thank you so much.
Excellent.
That's all from my side.
Good.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Ms.
Hi, Ravi.
Kritika. Yeah, the next presenter, serial number 30, Isani Abdul Ghaffar, Research Scholar, International School of Management Excellence, recognized research center of University of Mysore, Bengaluru. Yes, Miss Isani, I know you are waiting for a long time, so you can unmute. He WhatsApped me so many times, can I present, but I cannot. I have to, announce.
Isani has, I think many times she has written some messages also.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Yeah, very good.
Please continue.
I'm Isani. I'm basically from Bangalore. And I'm doing my research from University of Mysore. My slides are visible?
Not yet.
Just a second.
See, Isani, you have 3 minutes. Okay.
Yeah. I'll just explain, sir. Yeah. My research title is about the banking 5.0. Does technology adaptation benefit small enterprises? So here, what is 4.0 and 5.0? So as if in India, we are using banking 4.0, where we are morely focusing on the technology and internet. When it comes to banking 5.0, it is all about the robotic and AI we are using, but still that era is to come in India. So my paper objectives, these are the two objectives I have considered, that to examine the reasons for choosing banking as a career option. Another one is to identify the factors that influence employees' performance in banking sector. So here I have used the research methodology, and in that cause and effect relationship, that is the experimental research design. My sample size I have it's 378, and I have used the snowball sampling.
Hold on. What research design you have taken?
Cause and effect relationship, sir.
Cause and effect relationship, and you are saying that the research design is experimental in nature.
Yes, sir.
Just go through again the chapter of research methodology and see the causal research is not applicable to the extent, particularly in social science. Your research design is not experimental, madam.
Okay.
It may be descriptive, but it's not experimental.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, experiment is something which you do in your presence itself.
Okay.
You are collecting data, that's not an experiment.
Okay.
Yeah. So cause and effect relationship cannot be depicted as such, because it is only done in that how much, suppose for example, in order to turn litmus from red to blue, what is to be done? That is something which is called experiment. Okay,
sir.
please revise it. It's just
Yes,
sorry, I have interrupted you in between.
No.
Right?
No.
Yeah, carry on, because this needs to be corrected. Otherwise, paper will get rejected if you will send it to some good publication house or even for a peer review. Carry on.
And yes, in starting you have told that how it is useful for the society, and what is the main thing in my research paper. So here, if 5.0, it is useful also. In cons also are there, but likewise pros are there. So in cons it will, so first I will tell the pros, that it reduces the uses of branches and the employees. So when it comes to employees, their workload, it will increase. How it will increase? Because most of the people, they do not know how to use the technology. And first of all, if AI banking, if they are using, so employees will be less employees, they have to work more. Then I have connected here with emotional intelligence, because my research thesis title is related to emotional intelligence, and here I have used a CM model also. So finally, if I conclude, then the conclusion is banking 5.0 is made banking easy, but it is not for the employees, because here employees, they have to balance their emotional intelligence, and their stress level, it is increasing. So this is all about what.
Ishani, I think the use of AI will decrease the stress level, because AI leads to automation.
Yes.
So how come your stress levels is increasing by use of AI?
For banking employees, sir. Because
Employees,
sir,
I'm talking.
Yes.
Employees only I'm talking.
Sir,
Because they will make their work easier through the use of AI.
Yes, sir. Sir, nowadays, if we go to bank,
Sunny,
most of the people...
listen. Hold on. What the thing is, what you have to do is, you have to take some more insights from the literature review. Review the literature thoroughly. Put certain things, suppose a keyword I can give you is use of AI in banking. As such, just use this keyword, put it in Emerald or other very good places where it is being done. And then again, employee satisfaction using AI. Okay, go with that. And use of AI for banking or automation using AI. These all are the keywords with which you can, and try to find out the literature which actually gives you some concrete things regarding that, how AI can be used in order to lower down the stress, particularly in banking.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and how it is being utilized. Then you will be able to find some more things about it.
Yes, sure, sir. Yeah.
You know whose stress is increasing? People, those who are saying that AI is going to take our jobs, because they do not want to improvise themselves.
Yes,
it's a big challenge. We have to be along with the change. Otherwise, what will happen? We will be like,
they have to lose jobs.
yeah,
Yes.
like dinosaurs who have vanished along with the change, but cockroaches have survived. You know it very well.
Yes,
Right?
yes.
Anyways, thank you for your presentation. I
Thank
have
you,
given you inputs. Work on it. All the
Yes, sir.
best.
Thank you so much, sir, for your help. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah, serial number 32, Sangmitra Khandelwal, research scholar from IIS University.
Mr. Ravi, please wait.
Yeah, Ravi Gautam ji is waiting from a very
Yeah.
long time, appearing
After-
and going back again and again.
After Sangmitra, I will call you Ravi Gautam. Don't worry.
Ravi ji, now your number is fixed. Don't worry.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, Sangmitra.
Sir, my screen is visible.
You are not. You are disappeared. Your screen is also not visible.
Okay, so
Keep your video on.
so, okay.
Video has to be on you, otherwise it will not be considered
Yeah.
as presented.
No, sir. Sir, am I visible
Online
now?
mode, we cannot just take a plea of having the
No, you are
bandwidth
not
and all that.
visible.
These all
No,
are
sir.
excuses.
There is some issue. That's why I
Issue
stopped my
is
video.
should be addressed well in advance
Yes,
before
yes,
coming
yes.
to the conference. You have to
Okay,
be very
sir.
serious about it.
Okay, sir.
Miss Sangmitra, your video is not visible. You are not visible.
Sir, meanwhile, you can please call Ravi Gautam. Sangmitra will fix up the
Yes,
issues
yes.
and we'll
Yes,
come back
sir.
again.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, yeah, Ravi Gautam, please unmute. Research scholar from University of Technology, Rajasthan. Please unmute. You are from two device, I think. Ravi Gautam, as you. Please continue.
Yes, Ravi. You were eagerly waiting, so yes, this is how the presentation comes up.
Yes, sir.
This is the eagerness. Excellent. Just make it a full screen and start your presentation. You have 3 minutes.
Respected Pava sir, very good evening, one and all present here. I am Ravi Gautam, research scholar at University of Technology, Jaipur. Currently, I am working on paver block concrete using different kind of waste stone. So my purpose of doing this research is to to reduce the consumption of natural resources and to make the paver blocks cheaper by using the waste materials. This is the contents.
Ravi, are you a student of civil engineering or architecture?
Yes, sir. I am a research scholar of at University of Technology. I am currently pursuing my PhD. So I am
In civil
working on.
engineering.
No, sir. I am currently working as an assistant professor.
No, assistant professor. What is your area? Engineering or
Civil
management or
engineering. Civil
arts?
engineering. Civil
That's
engineering.
what I am asking because your title itself says like that. I
Yes,
have
sir.
been working on the strength of the these articles. I have delivered one workshop in Purnima University about it. Carry on with your presentation.
Is my slide moving, sir?
No, not moving. Make it a full screen one.
It's not moving. Make it a slideshow. Now it's moving.
Sir, I'm
Okay,
doing
you
the
just
same, but
keep on.
it's not showing there.
Fine. You go on your objectives.
Okay, sir. Currently, I am working on paver block concrete, and why I am working here, you can see the need of the study. I want to reduce the consumption of natural resources like quota stone and granite waste, which is largely available in the Rajasthan state. So I am working on the paver block concrete because paver blocks are mostly used by government also as a payment, and we can find different kind of shapes and colors in paver block. Here you can see the pictures of paver block. Here we can see the objectives of the study. My main objective of doing this research to study the impact on compressive strength and other mechanical properties of paver block concrete by substitution of granite and quota stone waste, and to determine the suitability of stone waste with the concrete material. So I have already worked on quota stone. Currently, I am working with the combination of granite and quota stone waste. It means I am completely replacing the aggregate with the waste material. Here you can see the methodology of my research. I have studied many research literature reviews, and on the basis
Yes.
of
Yes. Carry on. This is and next. Go on the next slide. I would
here,
like to see your. No, not literature review. Next slide, please.
I'm
Yes. Hold on. This one. ICBP technology. This is what I was looking forward for.
Yeah, sir. Interlocking paver block concrete.
Yeah. Good. So yes, come on. Yeah, conclude now. How
yes,
how
sir.
you have
Thank you.
now? One thing is my mind is in my mind. I will ask you after you conclude. Carry on.
Oh, okay, sir. Okay, sir. Currently, I am working on non-traffic areas, sir. Such type of paver block can be used for building premises, footpaths, and malls, etc. So for this, I have to achieve the compressive strength of 30 Newton per mm square at 28 days. So for this, I have to maintain the thickness of paver block, that is 50 mm. Increase and decrease, or we can say changes in the
What is the press you have used for measuring the compressive strength? You might have done it this in some of the laboratories. There is a
compressive
compressor
strength
which
test.
is where have you means you have tested the compressive strength of these
No,
materials?
sir. Sir, I have casted but not tested yet.
So you should test. That's what I was looking forward for. Testing has not yet happened, and you have
Yes, sir.
mentioned
Yes, sir.
testing as one of the methodology which is included in the part of the methodology slide itself.
Yes, sir. I will test. I will test after 28 days. I just casted.
That's why. That's actually makes it because without testing you cannot conclude.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Let me
Right,
see
sir.
how have you concluded. Go on the last slide.
So these are the material
Yeah, I know. Everyone knows it. Carry on.
This here you can see the replacement level I have used, and the tests are pending, sir. So I have to perform the test.
Will be performed. Fine. You will after you will perform, then we will see what it happened. Now let me tell you one thing which I wanted to tell you before.
Yes, sir.
See, you were saying that you will be using the granite powder, granite
Yes,
and
sir.
quota stone mix of that, right?
Right, sir.
What you can do is, what I can suggest you is, before you go with the experiment, try to find the compressive strength of both these materials separately, and then afterwards mix it and then do it. Number one. Secondly, if you are using granite, the tile which you will be making will be very, very expensive. Along with the scientific evaluation or the scientific testing of the compressive strength, you should also test the financial feasibility and economic viability of the tile which you will be manufacturing after doing it, whether it will be useful or not, whether the people will be able to afford or not. And you are talking only of non-traffic areas, where I would say that this can be used even in traffic, because granite itself is famous for its strength. If you are making tiles, mixing it with quota stone definitely means quota stone powder. Definitely, it will give you something which will be much more useful than using it for a non-traffic one. These are the inputs. Okay, I hope
Right,
you
sir.
have understood it, because
Right,
only
sir.
engineer can understand it.
Yes, sir. I am also using, sir. I am also using weathered quota stone, which I will get from hospital, community halls.
Can be done. Can be done. Can be done. Okay, fine then. Thank you so much.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Professor Pava, you are civil engineer also, sir.
No, I am not. Actually, it is just like that because when this
Is
is the
anything
learning which we mutually have
no,
now.
sir, but I
When we are
want to ask,
interacting with the interdisciplinary approach, then we learn these things. So
I want
sometimes
to
it is
ask,
helpful. So we
is
utilize it
anything
in this
left?
way.
Is anything left?
There's nothing like that.
कुछ तो
It's all
छोड़
the
के
grace of God, sir.
कुछ तो
And
छोड़िए
it's
sir.
all the blessings of the elders. I am nothing. Chaliye. So
Thank
who
you,
is the
sir.
next
Thank
one?
you.
I think Sanmitra is
No,
back with
Sanmitra Khandelwal has, yeah. She is now have opened her video. So please unmute Ms. Sanmitra Khandelwal, research scholar from IIS University, Jaipur.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah. Good evening, Sanmitra. I hope you are ready with your presentation.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sorry for previous thing.
It's okay. See, whenever we are going somewhere, we must be very serious about it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
See, it's 9 o'clock. I am still in my tie. Why?
Yeah.
Because this is something very, very serious.
Yes, sir. Definitely.
Huh?
Yes.
Yeah. Very good.
So Okay. Sir, is it visible now? Screen?
It's coming up. It's coming up. But yes,
Okay.
it will be visible. No issues. Meanwhile, you can tell us about your topic and title.
So my topic is an empirical analysis. Okay, sir. Okay. An empirical analysis of factors affecting buying behavior of women who purchases luxury apparels. So here is an abstract.
What do you
And
mean by
in this
luxury apparels?
luxury apparels means the apparels which are branded, which have some prestige, which have some status, and which have high price. That is known as luxury apparel.
Let me tell you one thing.
Yes,
Again,
sir.
luxury is how it is defined. It is again a relative term. A person who is earning 500 rupees per day.
Yes, sir.
It means how much he is earning in a month? 15,000.
15,000. Yes, sir.
A shirt of 400 rupees to 500 rupees will be luxury for him. Will it be
Yes,
luxury
sir.
for you? Will it be luxury for you?
No, sir.
Then what do you mean by luxury then?
Luxury means, sir, which are high-ended brands.
No, that's what the thing is. For me, I am a person, poor man. I cannot afford a shirt of 500 rupees even then. That is
Sir,
luxury for me.
no, sir. Like for example, if some brands which have high amount of equity shares, or you can
How
say
much high?
high,
How much high?
sir, like which are on top,
What do you mean by top?
sir, which earn more than more than cost.
So for whom they are luxury?
Sir, luxury means which have prestige, which have status when you are wearing that.
Agreed. I am saying for me, rupees 500 shirt is a luxury. I feel very high status while I wear it.
Yes, sir.
It may not be for you, but for me it is.
Yes,
So,
sir,
Tanmitra,
definitely.
what I want to conclude over here is that you have to well define your things. Whenever
Okay,
we
sir.
are doing, and never ever use relative things in your title, objectives, right?
Yes, sir.
Anyways, but I understand what you want to say is, I really understand and I appreciate. But
Thank you,
these
sir.
are the things which normally people make mistakes of, right? Carry on.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes.
Please.
So today, every nation in the globe has a smaller and specialized fashion industries that cater to specific national, regional, cultural, and religious market. Most people in the world today wear according to the world fashion. Like for coming to
Understood
the
about your
testing.
topic title. Can you go on your
Okay.
objectives?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So here's my objective. My major objective is to identify what are the factors which are affecting buying behavior of women who purchases luxury apparels, and also to identify demographic factors which affect their buying decisions. Now,
Hold on.
I have taken
Hold
this.
on. Go on
Yes,
your
sir.
previous slide. Now see your objectives. Which objective will be fulfilled first, second or second or first one?
First one. So second one will be fulfilled first, then first one.
See, objectives are the milestones. We have to put it in such a way that achieving one actually tells that how much there is one more thing which we have to achieve, and then we will be able to finish off this.
Yes.
Right? Carry
Right.
on.
Then my objective is there is no significant difference between identify factors affecting buying behavior of the women of luxury apparels, and there is a significant difference between identified factors affecting buying behavior of women who purchases luxury apparels. In this testing, in this
Hold on.
demographic
Just go
profile.
on the previous slide.
Yes, sir. Sir, this is null hypothesis, and
Now see, you are saying between. Between what? Between, it should be between two things. What are the two things over here?
so consumer buying behavior and what are the factors which are affecting them.
What it means, there is no need of, you are just identifying the factors, na Sangmitra.
Yes, sir.
Why who has told you to just write this hypothesis? And this hypothesis is wrong. This has wrongly been
Yes,
written.
sir.
See, no significant. If suppose, for example, let me tell you what can be the correct hypothesis, right?
Yes, sir.
See, there can be a significant difference between suppose behavior of male and behavior of female. Then you can use this hypothesis. Significant
sir.
difference between.
Sir,
No, between two things.
Sir, factors means like just for example, social and cultural factors. I have taken one,
You
and
put it over
personal
here
and
then.
psychological factors.
Then you put it over here
Sir.
that
Okay.
among.
I will make
And
it
if you
more
will,
specific. Yes, sir.
Now see, this hypothesis seems to be as if you are applying a t-test, but where to apply t-test? What is the second variable? Second variable is not there.
Yes, sir. I will mention
Getting
it.
my
Definitely
thing?
mention. Yes, sir.
And
Got it.
let me tell you another thing. While you are identifying factors, there is no need of hypothesis. Only one hypothesis is required,
Okay.
that the matrix is a unity matrix. It means that the things are scattered properly. If you apply the KMO test and Bartlett's test, there is one hypothesis. Just go through that
Sir,
hypothesis. That will be sufficient.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Okay, need not to put this message. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. If you have something to ask, you can ask me.
No, sir. My doubts are cleared now.
Fine, carry on.
So I have taken the 345 respondents, right? And these are the frequencies and percentage which has
How
been
have you
given.
how have you got this
So this
345
table displays that,
345 कहाँ से आया?
sir, by asking question. Sir, by Morgan's formula, using Morgan's formula.
Morgan formula doesn't tell
Using
you.
Morgan formula.
Are you using probabilistic sampling?
Sir,
Random
sir,
sampling using.
random.
Okay, how have you collected your
Yes,
how have you
purpose.
collected your sample?
Sir, I have researched it, that how many women populations is there, and then I put that that value in Morgan formula and applied it by taking 5% 5%
How much was the
error.
total women population which you have studied?
Sir, I didn't remember. It must be 1 something 1 lakh. No, 10 lakhs.
1
Sir, I
lakh?
didn't remember that. No, sir. More than that, I didn't remember. Sir, might be. Sir, can I check it?
Okay. How have you identified the people from whom you have got your questionnaires filled?
Sir, okay. So, sir, basically, I have taken these from my colleagues, my friends, my family members. So, I have
So are they?
collected data.
So is this a random sampling?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Random.
Sangmitra, which research methodology book you are following?
Sir, C.R. Kothari and
CR. Revise it once again, Sangmitra. This is not random sampling.
Sir, this is purposive sampling.
Purposive a random one? Anyways, you need to revise a lot of concepts. Just come on your conclusion, because the time is very less. I have already given you, I think, more than 10 minutes, I suppose.
Okay.
Yeah, come on the conclusion part. How have you concluded?
Okay, the study analyzed the factors influencing consumer buying behavior of apparel. Data used for research was gathered by using questionnaire survey. By analyzing demographic information, it has been observed majority of women who purchase luxury apparels are middle-aged females, and the result also revealed that women apparel buying behavior depends on various factors, social cultural factors like brand ambassador, opinion of people they are working with, peer group, inspiration, and status in society, and also personal psychological factors like lifestyle, income, personality, need, and past experience. And one more thing I want to discuss, that if you will see this graph, there are more population answered neutral on all opinions. This is because Jaipur city is emerging city. It is not fully developed, so people
Which
have
one? Which city?
Jaipur
Jaipur.
city. Yes,
It's
sir.
not fully developed.
No, sir, not yet. So women here are also, women here are having mixed opinions. They also take consideration from their family also, and they also, they take their own decision also.
Okay.
So
Fine,
here
Sangmitra.
most.
And
Yes.
I would again tell you, go through your research methodology things again. Okay, revise it. If you have doubts,
Okay,
take
sir.
my number from Ravi ji, he will give you. And Ravi
Okay,
sir,
sir.
kahan gaye? Ravi ji.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sir, there is a lot of need of research methodology workshops now.
Yes, sir, they are research scholar. They are learning, sir. They are on the learning stage.
Okay,
don't compare.
That's why I'm telling you, please organize a workshop so that
yes, sir.
it
Yes,
will
sir,
be
of course.
good for them, right? Yeah, Sangmitra, thank you so much. You have a lot of insight and you have a lot of zeal of doing
Thank
the
you,
very
sir.
good
Yeah.
research, and good that you have presented whatsoever, howsoever. But yes, I highly appreciate. Thank you so much,
Thank you, sir.
Sangmitra.
Thank you, sir.
Take care. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Serial number only, sir. Only 2 presenters are left. So
Okay, okay. Let me
36.
bring my charger, sir. Just a moment.
Yeah, yeah. Meanwhile, I'm calling the next presenter. Serial number 36, Shiraj Parveen. Please unmute. Shiraj Parveen, please unmute. Shiraj, please unmute. Please unmute, Shiraj. You can, if there is any connectivity problem, you can off your video, then you can try. Yeah, please unmute. Okay.
Yes, Ravi.
Sir, I think there is some
Who is the
problem.
next presenter?
Yeah, Shiraj, you can send your PPT on our mail ID. We will consider it as presentation. We will send it to the Professor Pava, sir. Because you
Okay,
are
we
not,
can have next presenter again then.
Yeah.
Shiraj, we will consider as a presented.
Shiraj, you have unmuted yourself, but you are not audible. Hello. Yeah, okay. No, sir, she or he, I don't know, but she, yeah. Sir, there is a severe connectivity problem from her side, I think.
Sir, yes, let us please consider this as a presented and please let us go for the next
Ma'am, we are
presentation.
not able to, listen your voice. So you please, I request you to send your PPT to our mail ID. We will consider.
And there is lot of water on the slide also, sir.
Yeah, you can keep scrolling your slides so that we can see that. Only thing we can do that.
Sir.
Please scroll your slides.
Interplay.
I think she is not able to listen us, sir. Okay. So last presenter is Mr. Sanjay Ghosh, serial number 38, Associate Professor, Department of Commerce, Umesh Chandra College, West Bengal. Yes, Mr. Sanjay Ghosh, please unmute. Yeah, please continue, sir.
Okay, am I audible, sir?
Yeah, clearly. Please continue.
Yes,
Okay.
Sanjay ji.
Yes. Let me. Sir.
Sanjay ji, just directly go on your objectives of
Yes, sir.
this methodology and then conclusion.
Objectives.
Sanjay ji, are you there?
Sir. Objective is first to empirically measure and analyze the extent of disclosure relating to human resource and industrial relations front in our MDA report. Actually, I am doing my research on entire disclosure on entire MDA report. So I am here presenting a part of it. Actually, under SEBI regulation, there are 8 reporting areas which are mandatory. And out of that, I have taken one part, that is human resource and industrial relation disclosure in MDA report. And first, my first objective is to empirically measure and analyze the extent of disclosure. And the second objective is to examine the disclosure, nature of disclosure and disclosure practice by the Indian companies, which are listed in the Bombay Stock Exchange. Now, my research methodology is for the purpose of measuring and analyzing the disclosure. I have selected the sample companies from top 500 companies listed in the Bombay Stock Exchange, and my sample size is actually, sir, for this. My sample size is 55, and I have used the simple random sampling without replacement. Thereafter, I have prepared a disclosure checklist containing 14 information items, and this disclosure checklist is based on the International Accounting Standard Bodies IFRS regulation guidelines on management commentary and SEBI regulation, that is part B of Schedule 5 to the SEBI regulation, and certain international studies and some studies in the Indian context. And third one is the awarding of disclosure score. We have considered here the binary approach, that is, if the disclosure is given, we have awarded 1, and if no disclosure is given, then we have awarded 0. After all the information disclosure of awarding of disclosure is over, we have considered this MDA disclosure score, which is nothing but the ratio between total score obtained by the company divided by maximum score attainable by the company. Now, we have also make a gradation based on the criteria that we have developed, that are self-developed, to measure the quality of disclosure of MDA report also. And we have categorized it into satisfactory, moderate, and poor. Now, based on this criteria, that is, reporting is as per SEBI guidelines, detailed discussion is to be made. Number 3, disclosure is to be placed properly in the MDA report, and some forward-looking disclosure should be given. Now, next is, these are the score of our 55 companies, and we have ranked it. Now, we have also calculated some descriptive statistics on the basis of the score. And we have seen that mean is 57.66%. It is not very satisfactory. Though the maximum score is 92.86%, but the minimum score is very poor. So there is a wide range, and standard deviation is calculated at 16.05%. So though maximum score is highest, but there is a problem that the full disclosure, it indicates that full disclosure has not been given. And there is a wide variation in the disclosure by the companies, which is depicted by range and standard deviation. We have also measured the quality of disclosure, and we considered that if the disclosure range is above 80%, within 100%, then it will be satisfactory. If it is between 60 and 80, it will be moderate. And if it is less than 60%, it will be poor. Now, on the examination of the score obtained by our company, we have seen that only 3 companies have given satisfactory disclosure, that is, it constitutes 5.45%, 36% have given moderate disclosure, and 58% has given poor disclosure. Now, the nature of disclosure, out of 14 information items, so far we have examined, we have seen that only 4 information items has been given over 90% companies. Those 4 information items are training and development, mechanism for health and safety measure at the workplace, superannuation benefit, and relationship with the stakeholders. and one moderate disclosure is given relating to development program. But many information, four important information that have not been disclosed by a significant number of companies. Those are recruitment policy, mechanism for identifying talent, employee diversity, equal opportunity, and women empowerment. And another is that organization, development of organization culture. These four items have not been disclosed by many of the companies. So our major findings is that first is extent of disclosure. Relating to extent of disclosure, our mean disclosure code is not satisfactory. It is poor. Only 5.45% of our sample complete disclose satisfactory disclosure. 36% has disclosed a moderate disclosure, and 58% of our sample company has given poor disclosure. And there is a wide variation in the disclosure, extent of disclosure among the sample companies.
Sanjay ji, what is the source of your data?
I have source of his data, my annual report, and I have collected it from ProS database, and thereafter.
So just say that it is ProVes is not a database. Let me tell you, CMI is the database. ProVes is a tool to collect the data from CMI database, right?
Yes.
So whenever you are mentioning this in a report, don't mention ProVes as a database.
Okay, sir.
Center for what is CMI, sir?
Center for Management Information.
No, Center for Monitoring Indian Economy.
Sorry, sir. Oh.
Yeah. So you must know and understand that. So what is the database from where you are collecting the data, right? Yeah. Another thing. So you have divided this into adequate, inadequate. So what is the conclusion? What we should learn out of your paper?
Actually, sir, disclosure is not very satisfactory. So our suggestion is that this disclosure is not satisfactory. The main reason is that out of areas of reporting are mandatory, but the content of the report are left at the choice of the management. So we have examined the annual report, and we have seen that in many cases, they are actually not disclosing the true picture.
Why?
They are just discussing in a general terms. Just I am telling you one example. Dr. Reddy's lab, I have seen that they are telling that most of our market is in the Russia. Now, this is a piece of information.
Sanjay ji, why should I disclose? What is a motivation factor for me for disclosing the things in the annual report? If it is not, mandatory things, I have to disclose. Why not everything is being made mandatory?
That's why my suggestion is that when India is participating in the convergence process of IFRS, then IFRS, which is issued by the IASB on this management disclosure for giving detailed disclosure, then SEBI is not considering that.
That's what the thing is. SEBI will not consider everything as mandatory.
Yes.
Yes, so we have to see what are mandatory, what are not. Why the things are not being made mandatory. Another thing, what I want to say is, there are certain things which are made mandatory, which are very sensitive in nature.
Yes,
right?
Sir.
Like your investors' awareness data, that has to be disclosed. If it is not disclosed, then there are penal provisions in SEBI and in the Companies Act for those purposes.
Yes.
What is not to be disclosed and still it is being disclosed by other companies, it doesn't mean that everyone should disclose that.
No, sir.
I am disclosing certain things because I want my shareholders to know about it. Now, what I want to tell you is that certain disclosures are actually increasing the brand value of the company.
Yes.
That's why these are being disclosed. So what is a future suggestion to the researchers? Does disclosure affects the brand value of a company? This can be a research question. That if I am disclosing without the things being mandatory,
what is making me to disclose those things? That is an insight of the research which has to be taken.
Okay, sir.
Okay, anyways, thank you for your presentation. I hope I have suggested you certain things, and I think these are the lines on which anyone can do a research on. Even
Actually,
I
sir,
can tell my tell
it
me,
is
Sanjay ji.
actually, sir, I am doing research also in this area. Actually,
that is obvious. That's why you are doing your PhD in this.
yes.
Research everyone is doing, but you are doing your PhD.
Yes,
So all the best for your PhD work, and may I be of any help, I will be more than happy to deliver. Right.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sanjay ji.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Thank you so much.
I think Dr. Ravi Siraj has also was appearing in. Can
Yes,
we give her a
Siraj was
chance for
also-
2 minutes to
No, sir,
present if
one more presenter is left, sir. Actually, the last presenter,
Okay.
41, last serial number 41, Dr. Kashiram Rathwa, Assistant
yeah.
Professor, Bhavans College, Gujarat.
Yeah, please tell him to.
Kashiram ji, please unmute.
Kashiram ji.
Yeah.
काशीराम जी, जैसे मैं पहले बैठा था ना, अभी आप वैसे बैठे हो. हाँ, अब ठीक. सही कह रहा हूँ ना रवि जी? उस टाइम पे मेरी
बिल्कुल सर, फोकस आ रहा था लाइट का पूरा आपके ऊपर ही.
एक्चुअली मैं घर उस वक्त जस्ट आया ही था. ओके काशीराम जी, प्लीज कंटिन्यू विद योर प्रेजेंटेशन.
काशीराम जी, प्लीज कंटिन्यू.
आवाज आ रही है?
કેમ છો કાશીરામ जी? કેમ છો?
हाँ, મજામાં સર, મજામાં.
Carry on with your presentation.
हाँ सर. जलवायु का मानव जीवन पर क्या परिवर्तन है, ये टॉपिक पे रखा है
जी
पेपर. तो मानव जीवन और प्रकृति का के बीच ऐसा रिश्ता हमारी संस्कृति में देखने को मिलता है. 60 के दशक से ही पूरी दुनिया में पर्यावरण संरक्षण को लेकर बहुत चिंता शुरू हो गई है.
काशीराम जी, आपका ऑब्जेक्टिव क्या है पेपर का? उद्देश्य? आप अपने जो है ये जो शोध पत्र का उद्देश्य पहले बताएं, और उसके बाद में उसको कैसे आपने जो है उसको कंक्लूड कैसे किया वो बता दीजिए. बस काफी है.
हाँ,
समय भी बहुत हो गया है और अब अपने को बस जाना भी है.
हाँ, तो ये अभी दुनिया में पशु पक्षी जो निरंतर खत्म हो रहे हैं, पानी का जो समस्या बढ़ रही है, ये है. धीरे धीरे समुद्र तल का जो स्तर भी बढ़ता जा रहा है, और वर्षा की जो पैटर्न है उसमें भी बदलाव आ रहा है.
तो समुद्र का स्तर बढ़ रहा है तो पानी की समस्या कहाँ से होगी? तो पानी बढ़ रहा है इसका मतलब.
लेकिन वो जो ध्रुवीय बर्फ है, बर्फ जो पिघलेगी सर, उससे पानी का स्तर बढ़ेगा तो समुद्र का स्तर ऊपर आएगा. और पानी
तो अच्छा है ना, तो उससे तो बढ़िया है. उससे तो फिर पानी हमें मिलेगा पीने को, और
खारा पानी होगा सर, वो जो पीने लायक नहीं होगा.
तो उसको तो आजकल तो दुबई में एक मशीन लग गई है जिससे सारा का सारा पानी कन्वर्ट हो जाता है.
हाँ, वो सर
उससे और नमक भी मिलता है उससे, उसको भी आप सब्जी में डाल सकते हो.
हाँ, लेकिन उसके जो इर्द गिर्द जो रहते हैं लोग, उसमें पानी के बढ़ने से वहाँ के जो रहते हैं करीब, वो पानी जो बढ़ेगा तो वो रहने में भी तकलीफ रहेगी सर. और खारी
तो वो एक बुर्ज खलीफा और बना लेंगे, वहां जाके रहेंगे, क्या दिक्कत.
तो सरकार जो करेगी, अच्छा ऐसा कुछ करेगी, नई टेक्नोलॉजी लाएगी तो सुधार होगा सर. लेकिन अभी देश दुनिया में बहुत प्रॉब्लम है ये जलवायु परिवर्तन के कारण. वन्य जीव प्रजाति भी लुप्त हो जाती है. और
अभी तो आप लुप्त होते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं मुझे.
हाँ जी सर, नहीं.
बताइए सर, बताइए. तो अब इसका क्या किया जाए? इसका जो है वो समाधान क्या है वो बताएं बस अब आप.
हाँ, तो सर
कंक्लूजन पे आ जाइए बात.
हाँ, ज्यादा से ज्यादा पेड़ लगाने की कोशिश करना चाहिए. और जो पारंपरिक ऊर्जा के स्रोत है उसका भी यूज करना चाहिए. और सूर्य ऊर्जा का भी यूज ज्यादा से ज्यादा हो, ऐसा सरकार को प्रावधान करना चाहिए. और प्राकृतिक संसाधनों का ज्यादा यूज होना का मुख्य कारण ये भी है कि अभी जनसंख्या बहुत बढ़ रही है, तो उस पे भी सरकार को थोड़ा कंट्रोल करना चाहिए।
सरकार कैसे कंट्रोल करेगी सर जनसंख्या? तो आपको और हमारे को कंट्रोल करना पड़ेगा।
नहीं, लेकिन सर पॉलिसी तो आए तो भी उसको कंट्रोल कर सकते हैं।
पॉलिसीज तो खूब लगा ली सरकार ने।
हाँ जी सर।
पहले तो ये हमारे लिए समस्या हुआ करती थी, आज तो हमारी स्ट्रेंथ है पॉपुलेशन।
हाँ सर, लेकिन
चीजें बदल रही हैं सर।
बढ़ रही है सर जनसंख्या।
चलिए चलिए काशीराम
अभी
जी,
तो
बहुत
चांद पे जगह ढूंढ रहे हैं।
हाँ, तो
बहुत
आपके
अच्छा
हमारे जैसों को चांद पे भेज देंगे।
चलिए सर काशीराम जी,
चलिए
बहुत अच्छा
ठीक है साहब। हाँ,
Thank you so
रवि जी, और कोई प्रेजेंटर?
सर 1 मिनट मुझे भी दे दीजिए, 9:30 तो बज ही गए हैं, तो 1 मिनट मैं काशीराम जी से पूछना सर काशीराम जी से पूछना चाह रही थी कि कौन से भवंस कॉलेज में पढ़ाते हैं आप गुजरात
नहीं,
में?
ये मैडम भवंस कॉलेज वो है, गुजरात का है, डाकोर
हाँ
गुजरात।
सर, ये गुजरात में कौन से, क्योंकि गुजरात में ही मेन भवंस का नींव रखा गया था, इसलिए पूछ रही हूँ। काशीराम जी, मैं भी 8.5 साल पढ़ा चुकी हूँ भवंस कॉलेज में, राजस्थान के। गुजरात जितना बढ़िया नहीं करता है राजस्थान में भवंस, लेकिन आप कहाँ पढ़ाते हैं गुजरात में? कौन से भवंस में पढ़ाते हैं? अहमदाबाद है या
काशीराम जी,
राजकोट है?
एक बार अनम्यूट करिए, बताइए मैम को। अनम्यूट करिए, आप म्यूट है। हाँ,
हाँ,
बताइए।
खेड़ा डिस्ट्रिक्ट है मैडम, खेड़ा डिस्ट्रिक्ट में भवंस कॉलेज है। ये भवंस ऑल इंडिया में, मुंबई में उसकी हेड ऑफिस है, उसके अंडर में भवंस पूरे देश में है मैडम। उसकी 100 एनजीओ है अंडर।
मिल गया मैडम आंसर?
बढ़िया सर, बढ़िया, बहुत बढ़िया, खुश रहिए, बढ़िया।
चलिए, थैंक यू काशीराम जी। So I think we have done all the presentations today. As always, it was really wonderful presentations by all the presenters. Though we have not thought that we pass 9:30 p.m., but with the views of Professor Pava, all are very all are very happy. All should feel very happy, because Professor Pava, as always, gave so many wonderful tips to continue your research. So is there anybody else who wants to personally ask to Professor Pava sir? They can still ask the question, because it's already 9:35. So हमारे कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ेगा. If you have any question, you can ask. Or should I call Professor Pava sir to please give his chairperson's remark? Professor Pava sir, I think they have to. Thank you so much, sir, once again.
Yeah. Thank you, Ravi ji. And first of all, I would like to thank Honorable S.S. Modi sir for again giving me this opportunity to interact with all of you. And this is a platform of mutual learning. So I have also learned a lot, because various insights come in this way itself. And this is the way of abridging the knowledge and being relevant all the time. So my students, they keep on asking me, sir, how come? Then I always say it's Inspira which actually keeps me abreast of what's going on in the world of research these days. Really, this is a real fact, sir. And I'm highly thankful to all the team for giving me this opportunity again to interact with all the participants, and allowing me to give my inputs also, and taking the inputs from others also, that yes, there is something which, like this one of the paper which was telling us about the wellness and the mindfulness, which actually leads to the happiness, and that is the ultimate thing. And there is another very important SDG which is related to this. So whenever we are doing research, I would say that we must do something relevant, which is relevant for the society, for the nation, country, for everyone. So this is something which is which makes or which inspires everyone to just join such gatherings, such conferences. There are certain inputs which I want to give in general to everyone, that see, the time is changing, and we have to be with the time. So if we are not, then we will become redundant, right? And then that redundancy will not make us grow anywhere. And we all are teachers. Either we are now teachers or we are going to be the teachers, and we are the future. And not only the future, we are the future making creatures for the country. So I always keep on repeating the words of Chanakya that एक शिक्षक की गोद में प्रलय और निर्माण पलते पल क्या, पर इसके ऊपर भी एक प्रश्न चिन्ह है, क्या ऐसे शिक्षक अब भी जिंदा हैं जो प्रलय और निर्माण, प्रलयों को संभाल सके और निर्माणों का निर्माण कर सके? ये एक बहुत बड़ा वो है. अब now what the thing is, India used to be, I would say India used to be the Jagat Guru, and the time is again coming up. We are celebrating our 75th independence, Azadi ka Amrit Mahotsav, where we have actually taken an oath to go back, to take our country back to those days where we were the Jagat Gurus. And I think at least in my lifetime, the time will come that when India will be saluted by everyone, and it will be again called a Jagat Guru. That's what I aspire. But along with this, we must not keep on doing the research which is repetitive in nature, which is not contributing anything. There has to be. That's why while we started this, the theme of the conference itself is International Conference on Innovations and Challenges. There has to be some innovations, and when innovation happens, the challenges are there. But there are the challenges which actually leads to innovation. This theme is very, very relevant. And that's why I would request everyone that let us make our country shine in research. Let us rise the stature of the country in the world, which actually makes ourselves a real, you can say it's a symbol, or it's something which actually depicts that yes, people see to us and they try to change themselves. This is something which is required these days. So with that note, I would conclude because time is already running up, and you have already listened me more than anyone else might have talked in this particular session itself. But again, I would like to thank everyone for your presentation. And if we see what has happened. The presentation now, at least this is 25 now. For 25 participants are there, and when we started, it was about 70. Now, is this do we have that attitude? Okay, we have presented and then we have quit it. What will happen to the learning part of it? Now, everyone is here. Those who have been over, they have learned a lot, and those who have not there, they will never be able to. So we have to change our attitude also. We have to change our mindset of learning.
Right.
Those people, actually, this is a message for those who have already left. So why I'm speaking it over here? So that we should also not leave. We should also not leave such platforms where there's opportunity of learning. And learning doesn't happen free of cost. We all have invested our time. That's what I was saying to everyone. That time itself is a factor which is the most precious, because it will never come back. It is more precious than money. We always keep on saying time value of money. We teach time value of money in our class, but it is not time value of money. It is money value of time, right? So everyone's time is precious, and when we are given an opportunity to learn, we must always be there. So with this note, I would conclude, and thanks to Honorable S.S. Modi sir, Ravikant Modi ji, and Aarti Chopra madam for leading this as such. Anil Mehta sir is there or not?
No, I think yes, he left.
Okay, anyways, so gratitude to him also, and Professor Chai Ching Tan and Professor Beatrice, who in absentia I would like to thank her because she was a co-chair today too, and everyone else, and specifically, and I forgot to greet Rana sir also, who was there while I couldn't listen to him, but the way he speaks is something really different and really amazing. I missed his session. But yes, because recording will be available, I will try to listen in once again. Thank you so much. Thanks, and to the participants also. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Pava sir, for always enriching us with your pearls of wisdom. And the chat box says that all are praising you, sir. They are thankful to you. So many.
And yes, one more thing, Ravij, I would like to means I'm sorry if I have hurt anyone's feeling, because nothing is like that, because these are the inputs which I try to give. But yes, in case
The
if
sessions should be
my
interactive sessions. You gave your suggestions to them. They should feel happy rather than I don't think anybody can feel like this. So they are lucky to have your comments, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir, once again.
Thanks.
Now I would like to invite Dr. Aarti Chopra, Conference Organizing Secretary and Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association, for delivering vote of thanks on behalf of organizers of the conference. Dr. Aarti Chopra, over to you.
Thank you so much, sir. A very good late evening to all of you. So I know it's late, but that's the formal structure of the program. So we need to give the formal vote of thanks. So I take privilege and pride to propose the formal vote of thanks at the end of first day of the International Conference on Innovations and Challenges in Multidisciplinary Research and Practices, being jointly organized by Kamal Institute of Higher Education and Advanced Technology and Inspira Research Association, Jaipur. So as we know that research is the need of today in every area. May we talk of any area we say, but research and innovation is the most important thing we need to have. So we are first of all thankful to patrons, Dr. Ved Tandon, Chairperson, and Dr. Vandana Tandon, General Secretary, Kamal Institute of Higher Education and Advanced Technology, for permitting this valuable, this worthy and this productive collaboration between both the organizations. At the outset, I wish to show our indebtedness towards our Honorable Chief Guest, Professor Rana Singh, Director, Chandragupta Institute of Management, Patna, for enlightening us with his words of wisdom. We extend our heartfelt appreciation to Professor S.S. Modi, President, Inspira Research Association, who is our esteemed patron and mentor guide, for your outstanding contribution to this noble cause of academics and research. Sir, you have set an exemplary standard of corporate social responsibility, and we hope that your unwavering support will continue to inspire many others, and many will follow your footsteps, sir. I would like to mention Dr. Anudeep Arora, Director of Kamal Institute of Higher Education and Advanced Technology, and Professor S.S. Modi, President, Inspira Research Association, for the productive opening remark to give a good start of the program. I would especially like to thank our esteemed special guest, Professor Chai Ching Tan, who had joined us from Thailand, for sharing his valuable insights and being with us for most of the time. Sir, your presence fills us with a lot of energy. Now, I would like to show my deepest sense of gratitude towards Professor Manvinder Singh Pava, once again for being our esteemed chairperson for today's session, and enlighten all the participants with your analysis, your opinion, and your presentation in such an effective and positive way. Sir, we are really thankful for your patient listening. Morning, you were busy with the university and election work, and then whole evening you have spent to give insights and value to the researchers. They will be thankful to you for throughout their lives. Thank you so much, sir. You have patiently listened all the papers and gave the fruitful remarks to all the researchers. They are really thankful, and so are we. I would especially like to thank our additional chairperson, Dr. Beatrice Lucia Bizotto, ma'am. I would like to express heartfelt gratitude to our keynote speakers, Dr. Surya Prakash, sir, from SRCC University of Delhi, and Saundarya Arun Deepak, ma'am, from Tamil Nadu. They both left a mark on the minds of the audiences with their knowledge and effective presentation. I wish to appreciate and specially thank the whole team of Kamal Institute of Higher Education and Advanced Technology, Delhi, right from the patrons, Dr. Ved Tandon, Dr. Vandana Tandon, and Conference Organizing Director, Dr. Anudeep Arora, to all the team members. I would salute the whole organizing team of conference from both the institutions, including conference organizing directors, Professor S.S. Modi and Dr. Anudeep Arora. Conference joint organizing directors, Professor Anil Mehta, Vice President, Inspira Research Association, and Dr. Ravikant Modi, General Secretary, Inspira Research Association. Also, conference organizing secretary, Dr. Bhavna Mukharia, and all the other members of the organizing committee from both the institutions. And most importantly, I would like to thank all the participants from all across the nation who have shown great interest in presenting their papers. They took all the feedback from Professor Pahwa so positively, and I'm sure that they will try to add value to their research by the fruitful remarks by Professor Pahwa, and how beautifully they have presented papers on varied subjects. So now looking forward for one more day filled with a lot of knowledge and useful deliberations. So tomorrow we'll be having with us Professor Sanjay Bhayani, Dr. Pastor Argulis, Professor Von Erich, Dr. Prerna Srivastav, Dr. Baljit Kaur, and of course, Professor Anil Mehta. So thank you so much once again. So just for good night, I'll hand over to Dr. Ravikant Modi once again. Thank you from my side.
Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti. We can't forget to thank you because you, as always, you managed the whole session very beautifully. And thanks to all the presenters once again. The Professor Manvendra Singh Pahwa, he is always with us. He's always with Inspira Research Association. Sir, you are the mentor, you are the guide. So thanks to you, sir. And thanks to Professor Anil Mehta, sir, Vice President. And thanks to all the keynote speakers of today's session, the chairperson, additional chairperson. And we shall meet tomorrow at the same time at 4:30 p.m. for the second day's session on innovations and challenges in research and practices in education, humanities, law, social sciences, and applied sciences. And we will also announce the Best Paper Presentations Award tomorrow at the valedictory. Thank you so much. Good night. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Professor Modi, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Aarti. Thank you, Professor Pahwa.
Thank you, Professor Pahwa. Thank you, Ravi, sir. Thank you.
Thanks to all. And